Cheers. Like you said, Denise, most people are nice.
Yeah.
He was a pre-foreclosure. Says he's got it resolved.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What are you gonna do?
What am I in? Yeah, hi, good morning. My name is Bob. Hoping I was reaching an owner of 4856 West 118th Place.
I think you were driven over. I just called the owner of that property.
Oh, you're not. Oh, my apologies. I've got some bad information. Would you like to be the owner of that property?
No,
All right, fair enough. You have a great day.
you do.
Bye-bye. All right, I've got to teach a class here in about 10 minutes, so I'm going to have to call it quits for the day. Any questions or comments or insights?
This is great, Bob. I needed this.
Okay. Yeah, what was so on that one, I did reach some of the correct people. And was able to ask them, who else do you know? The odds of them saying, oh yeah, I know somebody, here's their phone number, you got to give them a call, it's slim to none. And ask them anyway. The more you ask, who do you know, the more opportunity you're going to get in the way of good things to happen. And that is especially for you, Denise, calling your sphere or your database. Because people who know, like, and trust you want to help you. And in fact, here's a great script for you. You ready? Say yes, Denise.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry.
No worries. So here's a great script for you. I got it from an excellent coach up in Northern California, Robin Sino. First of all, how many houses do you intend to sell this coming year, Denise?
Well,
24. Okay, so 24 is your number. So when you call your sphere, the people who know, like, and trust you, you're going to say, hi, this is Denise, and they're probably going to know you, or they'll be able to connect the dots very easily because you're on their phone, they're on yours, what have you. So you don't have to go through a long explanation of what you do or what have you, or maybe you do. However, you just simply say, hey, I'm hoping you can help me with a challenge. And then allow them to say yes, because people love to help. And especially people who know, like, and trust you, they want to help you. Hoping you can help me with a challenge. They'll say yes. I've made a commitment to help 24 families this year. People who need to buy a home, sell a home, or invest in real estate. Who do you know that I can help? And as what will happen, and just as you heard with everyone that I asked that question of during this session, they all went, and you will hear them over the phone go, and start thinking about it. Then what they will do is they'll go, I can't think of anybody right now. Can I call you, text you, email you, whatever you later when somebody, yes. And they'll say, oh yeah, I would absolutely refer you. Of course I would. I think you're the best. You're great. You're wonderful. They will all say that. And then the second they hang up the phone, they've forgotten all about you. So what you do in that case where they go, well, let me think about it. I might know somebody, or I may know somebody. Great. Absolutely. I appreciate that. May I check back with you next week to see if somebody has come to mind? And then they will say yes. And then you make a note to call them in a week and say, hey, I'm following up with you. Has anybody come to mind? And then when they say, no, not yet, great. Can I check back with you next week? Now, the person that shared this study or shared this technique or strategy with me, I've not implemented it at any level whatsoever. The person that shared this strategy with me said by the third call, they usually have somebody. Yeah. I have not been able to verify that myself. Again, I've not used that technique extensively at all. I'm just sharing an idea with you that you could use, that you could put to use. All right. Right on. Anybody else with a question before I go?
Yeah, well, I didn't have any questions, but can I ask a favor?
Yeah, Charles.
You can maybe some-
Oh, about are you getting pre-foreclosure leads from your people?
they haven't, but I spoke with someone yesterday, but they first, I mean, it's not. So, yeah. that's-
You know what, if the team you're with is not having you dial pre-foreclosures, they're missing out on an opportunity. And there's a whole education around pre-foreclosures and what have you that I don't have time to give you. I apologize. Okay. All right, I'm leaving. Peace. You too, Denise. Good luck. Oh my God, no, I'm not going to do that team's job for them. Stable boy. Buenos días.
Hi, good morning.
Como te le va, Mahama?
Ooh, that is French and.
It's something I made up. It's the stuff I made up. I'm Bob.
Right, that's me.
Brian, is that R-I-A-N or
That
Y-A-N?
is R-I-A-N. I am saying Brian.
Same Brian? Brain.
Brain.
Your brain. Okay, what we got here? Okay, Seems to be loved by you. How sweet it is to be loved by me. Okay, too shitty. You leaving? You're not gonna stay for the class and get educated about building a database? Let me ask you this question. Do you have 200 records in your command database as we speak, all on drip campaigns? Then you should, do you have them in some sort of system?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, good. All right, then you get a pass.
What's up, Mr. Bob?
How you doing, young man? You feeling better?
Hell, yeah, I was out of service for many days.
Dang, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That's tough, but you're okay now?
Yep.
Awesome. Right on. Okay. Let's see what I need to do here. That needs to go away. I need more coffee because coffee supposes I got 2 minutes. And then I've got to figure out what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, no, I don't have to be on Zoom, do I?
No, you're not, you're not doing it before.
I believe that's the last I've seen of my heart. Okay, there we go. End show. Holy cow. Wow. Oops. Did I just end something I need? I better get Colin. I may have plundered something I needed on the interweb. Give me 1 minute. Please. All right.
Good to go. I'm just gonna put you back in the rotation mode.
Thank you. And I don't need the. Whatchamacallit, I don't need, I'm not playing any videos today.
Yeah, we don't. Let me make this thing go away.
Okay.
Okay, someone took the USB for the clicker, so unfortunately you have to use these two, okay?
Those two?
Yeah.
Okay, so the clicker doesn't work.
Nope.
All right, good deal. Good morning, everyone. Sam, I know. I don't know you.
I don't know you. I'm Jennifer.
Congratulations. We don't know each other.
Team meetings.
I'm Bob.
Bob, yes.
Sam, Jennifer,
Bernice.
Bernice,
Yeah.
Tim, Jennifer, Bernice.
Skylar.
Skylar, that's a cool name. In fact, Skylar is a street name I like to use when I role play. So, Tim, Jennifer, Bernice, Skylar,
Yeah.
Leanna, Tim, Jennifer, Bernice, Skylar, Leanna, Brian,
To that.
Suzanne. I'm Bob. Why should you listen to me?
The payment address of the Halloween party.
Suzanne nailed it. That's right. I was Aurora. My wife was Maleficent. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Apart from being able to pull off a dress on Halloween and looking good, by the way, why else should you listen to me?
Been here longer than me.
Does that mean I've ever sold anything? I have any idea what I'm talking about?
No.
Exactly. I've actually been doing the business for about 100 years, no, 22, 23 years, most of it in Northern California. I came down to this market 4 years ago or so where I knew this many people. I had this many people in my database when I moved here. In this, 4 years ago. Correct, yes. And I've been able to build a database of people here. Doing activities that you're going to learn about today when we talk about growing your database. Okay, now how many of you have at least 200 records, human beings? That means first name, last name, phone number, email address, and address. How many of you have 200 of those in some sort of contact management system? Raise your hand. Bernice does. And don't Linnea? Liana.
Very
Close. Liana does. Tim.
I have
147.
147. Jennifer,
And where?
in some sort of contact management system, database system,
About 200.
you got 200 in what?
And this is my own spreadsheet.
In a spreadsheet?
Yeah.
So it's not in a contact management system, it's in a spreadsheet. Okay, and in a spreadsheet is a fantastic start. Okay, so how many of you have at least 200 contacts in your phone? Skylar,
Doesn't,
who doesn't?
are your staff listening
Okay,
the last time?
you have 200 contacts in your phone, right?
Just kidding. I
I'm
know.
just gonna call you on my die, okay? Let's just- Right, Linnea. Liana. Liana. I like Linnea better. I like. So, okay. Here is the reality, your database starts here. There are contacts on your phone. These are people who know, like, and trust you. You communicated with them before, you'll communicate with them again. This is the beginning of your database. And I'll talk about how you can leverage that, and Tim did this. As much as he hated doing this, Tim did it, exactly. All right, now, I've got a course curriculum I'm here to follow. So I'm going to reference this every now and then. To make sure I'm on task or giving you the information that you need, because I can babble on for hours about how to do this business, and you'll probably go, what? So anyway, today we are learning about growing your database. All right, yes, the last class you were in generating your leads, which is one of my favorite topics. I wish I could have taught that one because I love that one.
I agree.
Generating leads. Did you have fun with that one? So who was here for generating leads? 1, 2, 3, 4. Your first name is?
Dina, I came on your Monday.
Yes, I remember. Okay, so most of you were here for generating leads. What did you get out of that?
Blah, 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 blah. We said that a lot. It wasn't mine. We said that a lot, maybe, but you made it say that.
Blah, blah, blah. Why do you make you say that?
Because he said that's how conversation goes. And then you end with
Who was teaching that?
Gary,
Oh,
blah, blah, blah.
okay. All right. So as a result of having that class, what have you done differently since then? 2 days ago. Yes, Brian.
I have a very simple conversation with people now.
Awesome.
And with the whole. Down and everything.
Awesome. And in fact, today, before we do our dialing and so forth, I'm going to teach you a script that's just powerful and fantastic and easy to do. And very gentle and very nice and wonderful. So if I don't remember to do that, remind me. Tim, you'll remind me? Yeah, you already know what it is. Tim's one of my mentees. And so a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be sharing with you, he's heard it. And it's always good to hear it again. Okay, let's see. All right, so I guess you all were supposed to be keeping track of your activities and what you're doing and what you're accomplishing. Is that correct? Okay, so let's hear from y'all as to, are you making the contacts? Can a day, I think it is? Tyler said no. Well, excuse me, how many people do you know? 10?
I have like 80 contacts,
80, okay.
but they're not.
They're not all people. I see. Okay, some of them are aliens,
Doctor.
dogs,
Yeah, doctors and stuff.
doctors have money. I'm just saying. And do they live in houses? Yeah, okay, awesome. People in the medical profession also live in houses. Yep, so. Yeah, okay, anyway. All right, so how many of you have been making at least 10 contacts a day? And what is a contact? Brian has. Brian, what's a contact?
Ooh, for me, it's kind of everything.
The definition of I made a contact equals.
Talking to somebody,
talking to somebody, having a real estate conversation with another human being.
not always real estate, but, I do try to squeeze it in. So,
Okay, how do you squeeze it in?
either at the end of our conversation or somewhat in the middle, when it's like, hey, what are you doing now?
Mhm.
You know, I let them know things that I'm doing in my life.
Okay,
One of them is curiosity.
would you all like a great script for squeezing in a real estate conversation?
Yes.
Okay, anyone you're talking to, anywhere on the planet, you can use this.
Okay.
By the way, I'm always looking for people to help. Who do you know that's thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help today? I was just doing that dialing pre-foreclosures. I was getting wrong numbers. And they'd say, no, that's not me. Oh, no problem. My apologies. I'm so sorry about that. You know, I'm always looking for people to help. Who do you know that's thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help? And they do this. I can't think of anybody. But they stop and think. That's the key. And if you ask enough people that question, you will find someone that will go, you know what, I was just talking to Leanna the other day, and she was saying she wants to do whatever. If you're able to ask that type of question of enough people every day, you will be able to grow your database. Okay, so Brian's making 10 contacts a day. Okay, is anybody else making 10 contacts a day? Is anybody else making an effort to make contacts every day?
Yes.
Okay, we've got, okay, great. What are you running into that's getting in the way of you making those contacts?
Finding the people,
How do you mean finding them?
like, who am I having these conversations with over and over again?
Okay, so you've got 200 records in your database now. And you've spoken with all of them.
Yes, pretty much, yes.
Okay, great. So now it's time to add to that.
Mhm.
Got it. Okay, so you don't have enough people to call.
Right. What I do is pretty much like walk through my neighborhood and like talk to, I have dogs, so I walk through the neighborhood all the time. So I meet like homeowners on the street, my neighbors that live in apartments, stuff like that.
Got it,
Try
got
to
it.
have that conversation over and over again with those people meet.
Excellent. So those people you're having conversations with, are you getting full contact information and adding them to your database?
I'm starting to do that more, like, I'm starting to really get all of that information. Before it was just the conversation, now I'm digging into, hey, you know, can I get your, you know, contact information, and always carrying my cards on me and.
Okay, one thing I want to share with you. If you hand your card to somebody and you don't get their contact information, you will never, ever, 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 ever hear from them.
Yeah,
Understand that, this is important. They talk about, oh yeah, you should hand out your business
Yeah.
cards everywhere you go and do this and do that and what have you. Gary Keller doesn't even carry business cards.
I do
Okay,
it a lot to where I have my business card on my phone.
yeah,
So if I come in contact with someone, I'm like, hey, let me give you my business card, let me text it to you. That way I get their information. I send them the business card, so that way I was sneaky and getting their information, I can follow up.
one of the things a lot of people struggle with is asking for complete contact information. I'm invading their privacy, they're not gonna wanna give it to me, right, Sam?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so, yeah, he tells me all about this. And yet there is a way that you can ask nicely, be able to do that. Well, and yours is actually a great technique.
Yeah.
Great,
Anybody can say no.
right, let me text you my card, let me text you my contact.
Okay, sure, yeah, send it to me.
Sure, absolutely, great, here you go, and by the way, what's the best email address? Okay, oh, and you know what, I need your birthday, because I may want to mail you a business card, where can I mail that to? And you get their birthday and you get their and you get their address. And you just did it, and then they go into your database and on a drip campaign, what have you. Hey, we're done with the class. All right, good job, everyone.
That's it.
Okay, so some of the challenges you're experiencing are finding enough people to speak to.
Mhm.
Are you all encountering that same challenge? No, Bernice does not have that challenge. Okay, you have more than enough people you can talk to.
Yeah, got more.
Then why are you not contacting 10 people a day, Bernice?
I'm up to 5, I get sidetracked between procrastination and then getting stopped by something that had nothing to do with what
Right.
I was doing, then want something off.
Yeah,
So that's what stopped me from.
is some of the sidetracking going deep into personal conversations with the person you're on the phone with?
Yeah,
Okay, do you want a way to overcome that?
yes.
You start the conversation with, do you have 2 minutes to help me with a business question?
Ah,
So now they know this is a business question, this is not a personal call. I made a commitment to help 24 families this year, people who want to buy and sell home or invest in real estate, who do you know that I can help?
Mhm.
And they go, oh, I can't think of anybody, but of course I would refer you, blah, 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 great, great, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. And you know, the thing that's happening at church on Sunday with the event and the stuff and the data, you know what? I tell you what, I'm right now in the middle of doing business and I would love to talk about that with you. Can we have that conversation at 4 o'clock this afternoon?
mm,
Or 5 o'clock, or on Sunday, or whatever? Oh, yeah, yeah, sure, no problem, great, thanks, boom, and then you're on to the next one, yes.
Because yesterday in like, lead generation, we went over the Ford,
Yeah.
And so how do you keep small talk when you're asking them about their family or their occupation? And that's where things go off course, you
Yeah.
know?
Exactly. Like, totally, I'm not a huge fan of Ford.
Okay.
I am not. And I share this with Pam. There are transactional agents and there are relationship agents.
mhm.
Some agents are really huge on relationships and digging deep and stuff like that. That's something.
Yeah.
I am more transactional. I am there to be your real estate professional. And yes, I'm gonna be your guidance and assistance and your helper through this process. And yes, I will get to know more about you and your family and your needs and what have you, but I'm not here to build a friendship. I'm here to be your professional agent. That's me. Is it a hindrance to my success? Maybe. And that's how I just approach it. Okay, so I am not a huge fan of Ford and it is effective. And so, yeah, the way that you can help mitigate that is, do you have 2 minutes to help me with a business question? And I asked the who do you know question. That's so, anyway, all right, so you're getting sidetracked. Any other challenges that you are running into?
My problem is my contacts. I have like almost 200 people in my phone contacts, but most of them are back in Armenia, so I don't have any business with them. But my husband has his own business and my sister is an esthetician, so they're very busy with their clients. And I'm gonna probably try to concentrate on getting their clients, and having business with them as well.
Yes,
Because they trust my sister and my husband's clients trust him, so
yeah,
I'm gonna use that.
great. When are you gonna get those records?
Soon, today actually, I'm gonna go meet my sister, so.
Awesome. And your sister, what you can do is you can pay for the 99-cent contacts #2 Excel app,
Mhm.
which will take all the contacts on her phone and put it onto an Excel spreadsheet, and she can email that to you. And now you've got her list of contacts, same thing for your husband. So I want you all to write this down, if you haven't done it already, contacts, CONTACTS, #2 Excel. Did you do this already,
I
Christina?
did it in your class.
And did it work?
Yes.
Yeah, contacts #2 Excel is the name of the app.
Just the number 2, not hashtag 2 or just.
No, just #2, contacts #2 Excel. And it will take all the contacts on your phone and put it onto an Excel spreadsheet. And then you can start with that to build your flat file, you've already done it.
Right.
Yeah. Christina, how many records do you have on yours so far?
Well, I have 301 in my
Good.
phone, so.
All right. I think 5,000, how do you only have 301?
I know, right? I think it's because of the editing that I did. Hold on. I'll tell you right now, I think it's actually 6.
By the way, when you're meeting with a buyer or seller, I would not lead with that one.
601, sorry.
601, okay.
I knew
Got
it.
it.
Ask, you know, if she gets those contacts, does she say like, oh, I'm blah blah sister?
Yeah, heck yeah. Because you have to connect the dots. In any conversation you have with somebody you don't know, you have to connect the dots as to why they should bother listening to you for another second. Yeah, this is Liana. I am Leanna's sister, who's your esthetician, and she provided your contact information. I'm in real estate. And I'm always looking for people to help, because I've made a commitment to help 24 families this year. People need to buy and sell one of those, you know, I can help. By the way, that's a question that should fall out of your mouth easily multiple times every day. Who do you know that's thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help? Who do you know that's thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help? Who do you know that's thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help? Yes, Skylar, you're, say it, go. Hey, who do you know?
Who do you know? I'm interested in buying or investing in real estate
That I can,
that I can help.
bingo, yes, you have a question.
Yes.
And thank you for being put on the spot and cowboying up, cowgirling up.
So in that situation, could that like backfire? Like, could they get
Sure, absolutely good.
mad that her sister gave them? like,
Yep. Yep, totally could. Her sister can lose a client. She won't get a client. Absolutely could happen. Yep. And
But this was-
if her sister has 1,000 people on her phone, one person will do that.
Friends.
Yep.
Well, it's not like a big-
And that's not a client she wanted or she wanted anyway. And it's okay. Yeah, could totally backfire, absolutely. And get over it. That's it. Oh, thank you, yeah. Tim just brought this up, because sometimes what will happen is you'll default to, do you know anyone that's thinking of buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help? And the answer is no.
Yeah, you always, yeah. The who is important.
You guys started with who? By the way, you can know nothing about real estate. And if you ask great open-ended questions of the human beings you speak with, they will believe you've been doing it for years. If you're asking great open-ended question, what's important about where you're moving to? What will that do for you? What will that mean for you? How are you gonna make that happen? When's that going to happen? How do you expect to get there? Who, what, when, where, how? Who, what, where, when, wow, how, what, why? Try not to use why. How? Those are great open-ended questions. And what happens when you ask a great open-ended question? Who talks?
They do.
And if they're doing all the talking, you are the smartest person on the planet. You know everything about real estate. If they're doing the talking, all you're doing is asking them great open-ended questions. And if you ever get stuck, tell me more about that. And another thing that I just did that got all of your attention is silence. Why is that?
Listening.
Somebody wants to fill the silence, and it shouldn't be you.
Give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Anytime you ask a great question and there is silence, there's an uncomfortable feeling that happens between the two parties. And the first person to speak loses. So when you ask a closing question, are you ready to do business with me today? Are you ready to sign the listing agreement? Are you ready to sign this buyer broker agreement? And you all were uncomfortable going. Oh, actually,
Jedi mind tricking us.
so you gotta do the silent close. Silent close is one of the most powerful closes you'll ever run into. Okay, and that is a tool, by the way, that will help you grow your database. I'm telling you, wherever you are, there's nobody on that actually. All right, so. Okay, we did that. Okay, yeah, we did that. Smart bank, smart database, build your data community. Okay, we're gonna cover all of this stuff today. Yes, I will be able to, as much as I sidetrack and go off on stuff. Because the really important thing that we do is the language and the dialogues and scripts that we use to communicate with people every day. That's vital. That's really, really important. A smart data bank is what you need. Now, Gary Keller, your database is your business. Building up the number of names in it and a relationship with those names is really at the very core of what building a real estate business is all about. Your database is your business. He said this 100 years ago in the Millionaire Real Estate Agent book. By the way, how many of you have read the MREA? Raise your hands.
I'm ready.
Tim has. Christina's reading it. Brian has read
I
it.
just bought it, should be delivered today.
Good. I highly suggest, recommend that you read it. It is highly technical in a lot of parts, a lot of detail. Some of it is no longer valid. It's still valid. I'm sorry. Some aspects of it may be a little, that's a little dated. However, it's still the way you build a business, and it's valuable information. And you should get the one that has the dividers in it, so you can spiral bound and you can open it up and what have you. Your database is your business. When I first started in this business, I didn't know this. We were getting online leads back in 2001, when the internet was voodoo and witchcraft among real estate agents. So we were getting leads coming in every day. We were doing Google ads back before people even really knew what that was. And we'd get a whole bunch of people, and they were predominantly buyers, and we'd be able to get people into contract. I sold, 24 houses my first year using these online leads. And then we would do the transaction, we go on to the next, and go on to the next, and go on to the next, and go on to the next. And it was years before we realized, oh, wait a minute, we've got all these people that we've worked with in the past. Maybe we should communicate with them. Oh, what an idea. And began that process. And then a few years ago with iPhone's development and all the apps and what have you, I finally took everybody out of my phone and put them into a database. And it took, and well, I gotta tell you folks, I hate it. It is the most painstaking job, going through one record at a time to get complete contact information and fill that out. And Brian's laughing, he's going, yeah, Bob, I feel your pain. I hate it, and it's absolutely vital. So you gotta learn to embrace some of those things that you hate. All right. When you see this quote, what resonates with you or doesn't resonate with you?
It totally, I think it's legitimate. It totally resonates with me.
Yeah.
Everything about, I know that's kind of different from how you said you approach. It's more transactional, the way you view it, however. But I don't know, yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Relationship.
Good. Yes, Christina.
I just think it's the simplicity of it. Your database is your business.
Mhm.
That's it, period.
Yeah. And I will tell you that, and I have had to become more relational and more database driven over the years, since the transactional way of doing business kind of went away to a large extent. So yes, I've had to become more relational with it.
Can I ask, how did it go away transactionally?
Well, when we were getting online leads, and we just put them into a system and followed up with them, and then they were buyers, so we'd get them into a house and boom, we're done. And there was another one waiting in the wings, or another 2 or 3 or 5 waiting in the wings. I mean, in May and June, I would sell 8 houses every summer until 2005, 2006 hit. And then everything changed, everything shifted. And yeah, so the market changed. The reality is, though, Because Ellery just caught up with the internet and now there's more competition to get leads and higher costs of acquiring leads. So that was one thing that happened. Everybody figures all those new things out eventually, and now you're on to the other new thing. Here's the thing that won't change and doesn't need to be figured out, is if you build a database of human beings who know, like, and trust you, you will find business and communicate with them effectively, you will find business. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Now, according to the information here, a database is a container that holds the contact information for all your leads and contacts. And we distinguish people differently based on permissions we have to connect with them. In the MREA, he talks about the database being leads, which are not necessarily people you actually have a relationship with or have communicated with. All right, they may have registered at a website or seen you on social media, or they talked to Kevin Park, or you met him at an open house, or what have you. There may at that point not be any deep, meaningful relationship with them, and those could be in your database. My system, I have tens of thousands of records in my Mojo dialer. I mean, 100,000 or more. The majority of those I've never spoken to, never communicated with, or had any kind of relationship with. So that's a lead, yes.
I have a question for you personally. Do you use Command or do you use a different database?
Yeah, that's a great question. I do not use Command because I have Mojo, which is my dialer and reminder system for following up with the people that I have relationships with and I'm in communication with. And then I have somebody else who manages my drip campaign, my email drip campaign. I've got somebody that does that for me.
Okay, so, but it's not like a program, like Follow Up Boss or something like that?
No, it's not.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I was debating on this whole thing of like, just starting.
Okay, so what are your, and we're gonna talk about
I
Connect
don't want to
today.
overthink it. But, yeah.
Exactly. So what else would you use?
Like I just said, Follow Up Boss, probably, I've used it before.
Oh, you have, okay, great.
That's like, and I'm only saying that just because it kind of stays in your little bubble, I
Mhm.
guess, it's like your
Yeah,
little manageable database.
the database or the smart bank, the smart data bank is the one that, the best one is the one that you will use.
Okay.
That's the best one. I have the one that I use and it works for me and it's effective. Okay, so if it's Follow Up Boss, if it's command you get.
Yeah.
You just, what's your cost of getting command, of using command?
Yeah.
Well, whatever the technology fee in the offices or what have you.
That's true, it is $25.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there's other stuff wrapped into there, but yeah, that's the one you have. So leads are people you may not necessarily have a relationship with. It might even be a picture of this. Oh, look at that. So here, these are leads. They're people that maybe you don't necessarily have a deep relationship with. And then there are contacts who are people that you know, they know you, you've had a conversation with, and you know something about them. All right. Good. Then we're gonna go to that. Wait. Oh, that's right. Okay. Now, those of you that have your Bibles in front of you, turn to the lead generation and database model page in your participant guide. Look at all you technology people. I printed out. I have to.
It was like 350 pages.
Well, actually, Holland printed it out. I didn't print it out. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, and what I want you to take a look at this picture right here. Let's get this guy out of the way.
93.
Thank you, Tim. So I want someone to explain to me, using this model, where your database is represented. In lead capture, relationship management, or client referral loop, cultivate contacts or client referral loop. This stuff it away. Okay, where is your database in this? Yes. You say it's in contacts right here. Who else? No one else?
In between 1 and 2, I think.
You believe it's somewhere in here? Prospecting and marketing.
Beginning of 2, something like that.
Okay. Anyone else? So Brian's got it here. Tim's got it between here.
I think it's right under the 2.
So you think it's in here?
Mm.
Bueller, Bueller,
I agree, 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, it's really all of this. It's the lead capture up here, that's really not necessarily your database. I mean, they could be in there as leads, and then they come in here to form relationships, strengthen the relationship, cultivate them, and then ultimately you get new and repeat business and referrals out of this. Yesterday, I received a text. This is the text you always want to receive. Hi, Bob, my name is Nina. Jackie Carranza, past client, referred me. We wanted to see about getting pre-qualified. Let me know when is a good time to call
Yes.
I love that.
Because Jackie is in my email drip campaign. And I contact Jackie 4 times a year. To just touch base. See how they're doing. In fact, they're a great family. They're Dodger fans, but I still love them. And go Giants. And we actually went to a Giants Dodger game with them, the husband and wife. And they're great people. And the Giants won. So we were at a party for one of their babies that had been born. What do they call those? Baby showers? Thank you. We were at a baby shower. Yep. Baby party. So the relationships that you build cultivate and maintain will be your business, will provide you a business, and having a system that does all this for you and largely automatic is way, way better than Post-it notes or reminders on your phone or notes scribbled on a yellow pad or what have you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It absolutely needs to be motivated. And command, let's see if that's happening here. Jeez. Oh, that worked. And command is a system that can do all that for you, if they're plugged into that. And command is a database of names and contact information like contacts in your phone, but with a lot more information. It has a goal tracker in there. You can enter the goals that you want to accomplish, let you know how you're doing. Task manager to let you know what things you should be doing every day. Marketing suite of newsletters, postcards, mailers, spread social media, and referral network to connect with other agents. That's all in command. Another thing that's in command is a 36 touch or an email drip campaign that you can place people on that will go out to them on a consistent basis. That is so vital. When the company that I was with and we were doing all those online leads and the market was shifting and that wasn't working as effectively anymore, we went, okay, we've got this database of people, we need to communicate more effectively with them because the owner had read the MREA. Actually, the owner's son had joined Keller Williams. I was with a boutique brokerage, and he went to dad and said, hey, you need to read this book because this is how you really do the business. You build a database. So we started using Top Producer. And we heard about this, at that point it was a 33 touch, now I believe it's 36 touch. Program where you can just send out emails to people every 2 to 3 weeks. And that'll help generate business. And so we had meetings where we'd sit and talk about what are we gonna do, we should do this, we should do that, let's make some notes, we can do this, and we didn't do anything. We sat, we had meetings about it. And then one day I was playing around with Top Producer and I went to the back end of it and drip campaigns, I saw, hey, this already has a 33 touch program built. All I gotta do is activate it, turn it on. Dang, hey, all we gotta do is turn this thing on. What's in it? I don't know. You get it. Says it's a 33 touch campaign. I don't care what the content is that's going out. Nobody reads that crap anyway. Turned it on, and within 2 months, we started hearing from our database. Hey, I need to do something. Hey, I know somebody needs to do something. Or whatever. It was miraculous. And those same kind of drip campaigns exist in Command. I know Tim and I have had this conversation. He cares about what he sends out. He's deeply concerned that the content that he sends will be vital and important to the people that he's sending it to. I know that all they're gonna see is Bob Valacta. Delete. And then in 2 to 3 weeks, Bob Valacta, delete. Bob Valacta, delete. Bob Valacta, delete. Bob Valacta, delete. Bob Valacta. Oh, you know what? I think it's time for me to move or do something or whatever. I'll call Bob Valacta. This is in essence, let's see if this is one of those. Okay, Jennifer, what's that saying?
First American Home Warranty.
First American Home Warranty. Why do they do this?
Advertising.
Brian?
Because every time you pick up a pen and you see writing on it, you say, what is this? Who is this?
Right. And at some moment during my day, during my life, during whatever, 99.9% of the time I'm gonna pick that up and I don't even care. And there's that one time where I go, you know what, that last home warranty company really screwed up. I need a new one. Oh, here's First American Home Warranty. Okay, I'll use that. That's in essence what you're doing with that email campaign, okay? Tim. All right, so Command is a great resource for you. All right. Here, yeah, are we? Oh, no, we're not at 11 o'clock yet. Okay, so yeah, at 11 o'clock, we'll take a 5-minute break and let you do whatever or what have you, use the ladies or men's room. And we're not on pause yet. Get back here.
Carlos is also teaching a Command class
Switch again.
today at 2.
On Command.
It's like
Wait, what?
come in and whatever you want to know about Command, Carlos.
Thank you, Tim. Carlos actually knows a lot about Command. I don't. I'll be blunt and upfront with you right now. I used it to create Facebook ads of listings of mine to generate leads. And I've had people register and I generated leads from Facebook ads using Command. Very cool system, very neat. Did those convert to anything? No. And the system worked, and I only did it a few times. So anything that you do, whatever it is that you do, prospecting wise, marketing wise, if you do it consistently over a long period of time, it'll work. How many of you know Alleghena? Office right over there. Christina knows Al.
Well, he's part of my mentor's team. I'm with Chris.
Oh, Chris, yeah. Chris was actually shooting a house,
I
a
know.
listing of mine yesterday, yeah.
Who does the photography?
Yep. Yep. Alleghena, his dad was in the business. They have been farming a neighborhood of 2,000, 3,000 records, doors for 12, 15, 14 years. Last year, he crushed it. And it was simply because people get his newsletter and they 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 get his newsletter. And then one day they go, oh, Yeah, Al, I know Al, they've never met him. But they know Al because they get his newsletter. Doing it consistently over a long period of time is what makes it different. That's the bad news. You have to do it consistently over a long period of time. And then ultimately the results will go up. But here's the good news, if you want business today. How do you find business today? Tim knows. What is it,
I
Christina?
was holding up my phone.
Call people you know. That's another way. Open houses.
Yes.
I have a buyer that's closing into this week that I met at an open house 3 months ago. And it wasn't even my open house. It was one of the agents in our office. I was showing some buyers, property, they're gonna be writing an offer later this week to someone that I met at an open house on Sunday. So if you need business tomorrow, do an open house and do it effectively. We're not talking about that today. I'm just telling you, I know a lot of you are newer agents. You want to, you have a desire to find business now. Open houses are a fantastic way of doing that. And then effectively communicating with the people that show up and qualifying them and demonstrating value and getting the opportunity to follow up with them. These people that I'm now working with, they told me, we have an agent, we're working with another agent. I went, great, no problem. Have a look around, have fun. When they were done, they came to me and said, can we have your card? Because we're thinking about making a change. Here you go. And he called me, he texted me later that day. Can we talk? Because we want to put an offer on that property. Yes, of course we can. And let me share with you what I chose to do. You don't have to. They said, yeah, this other agent, they tried, it was a year ago. What was it like for buyers a year ago?
More competition.
Interest rates were low, there were a whole lot of buyers and very little inventory, and you had 10 to 100 offers on every property. And they were going over the list price. Not happening now. So that poor agent did not have any success finding them a property. And now they decided to get back into the market. So they said, well, she's not really in the area and she did work really hard and she did all this, but we think we'll have a better chance with you. I said, tell you what, if you choose to work with me, I will pay that agent a referral fee. That way they're gonna get something.
Oh.
They're not gonna get the full commission and they'll get something, because I can appreciate the effort that they went through and lost.
Yeah.
I get it, I've been that guy. And I've had people go use somebody else and I didn't get a referral fee, I got nothing. So I wanted to do that, for me, that's the rate. So, they're my client. All right.
Yeah.
Tim, would you stop that? Dang it. Here are the four laws of a database. Number one, you gotta build it. Number two, you've got to feed it. How many times? How often? Once a month, right? Once a month is okay. Couple times a year. No, you gotta do it every day. Communicate with it systematically. And service all the leads that come out of it. That's actually pretty basic and pretty simple. We're going to dive into how you do each one of those, or every aspect of that. Okay. All right. So I've been talking, you've been able to share a little bit for about 45 minutes. So far, has something struck in your head, resonated with you, that you went, oh wow, I didn't think about that, or I didn't know that. Yes, Kyla.
How when there's silence, you just leave.
The silent close, that actually has nothing to do with the database, and it's an extremely powerful closing technique. Absolutely, thank you. Anybody else have anything that you went, oh wow, that's interesting, or wow, that's something I can do, or yes, Suzette?
Yeah. So when you said, you have to come to the business podcast.
Yeah.
To limit the conversation, because I call my friends, my database, if I do enjoy it. When we just start, we segue into the sales or news or our children or anything that I was spoke for this way. I should get a silent timer, put it on my phone for 10 minutes. That's what I should do, but I can talk for a minute. so I don't write it.
That's not a bad idea.
Well, there's, in bold, I'm with the United Home Group, Cody Gibson is the leader of that, and he was a bold coach, probably still is. Took it within 4 or 5 packs, and in bold, they talk about having a chess timer, so that you time how much you're talking and how much they're talking. And but their talking should be more, but also use it to see how effectively are you using your time. Something that I want you all to think about, not think about, here's what I want you to do. At the end of this class, how many of you use Google Calendar? Okay, in Google Calendar, those of you that are doing this as a full-time job and you can set aside time Monday through Friday, 5 days a week to do lead generation or do the business. I want you to block out in your calendar 3 hours, Monday through Friday, that is lead generation time. I'm gonna talk about this later, so I can mention it now. Put it in your calendar. That is lead generation time. It is sacred and holy ground. Thou shalt not transgress upon it. Other than for lead generation. It's something I did many, many years ago. Aaron has never done that, and yet somehow he's still been able to find success.
Yeah.
No, Aaron does that. Yeah, 3 hours a day,
Oh, a day?
5 days a week.
Okay.
What is the most important activity you need to do as a real estate agent every day that you work?
Regeneration.
Lead generation. Talk to human beings. That is the most important activity that you need to do every day that you work, that you choose to work. And again, your schedule is your schedule. Your business is your business. If you want to sell 1 house this year, God bless you. If you want to sell 100, God bless you. If you want to work 100 hours a week, God bless you. If you want to work 20, God bless you. Right on. Do it effectively, whatever you're doing. Okay? All right. Now, any notions about those 4 different elements? Does that look doable? Of what building a database, or the 4 laws of a database: build, feed, communicate, service. Does that all seem doable?
Yeah.
Right on. Okay. What are you doing that for? That's the one I wanted. Okay, first of all, building a database. At a minimum, a contact should have their name, their contact information. It says past business record. That means if you've done a transaction with them. I would say how you know them, or what relationship they are for you. That's at a minimum. All right, there are ways to add contacts to command for the first time. Go to KW.com or search for Ignite Reference Guide. What else may be good to collect on your contacts?
Birthday.
Birthday, boom. Thank you. What else?
Any anniversary that they might.
Anniversaries. What else do you want to know about it? If you hope to do a real estate transaction with them one day, Brian.
Find out if they have kids and their birthdays.
Kids and their birthdays, that's going deep.
Yeah. I feel like you're drawing
And it's great. A great opportunity to mail them something. Christina,
like a baby, like if you're having a baby or.
if you're having a baby, the kid thing, there you go, we're back to the kid thing. There's one really important thing you're missing regarding if they're going to do a real estate transaction with you. That you want to know about them.
If they're looking to buy or sell.
How would you know if they're looking to buy or sell?
I asked them.
Ask them if they're looking to buy or sell. Sure, absolutely. So let's take a step back from that.
I was gonna say, are they a homeowner or not?
Bingo. Do they currently own a home or do they rent? And knowing that bit of information is really key. If you know they currently own a home and they've been in their house 25 years and the kids have moved out and it's a larger home, what do you know about them already?
They want to downsize.
Boom. Or if you know they rent and they're getting sick and tired of rent, and rent's going up, and the rent that they're paying is equal to a mortgage if they bought a house, what else can you tell
Let's say, I didn't know that.
them? You might be able to buy a house with what you're paying in rent. Okay, so yeah, do they own or do they rent? Oh yeah, answers to 4 questions if you've asked them. I like that. Oh, you've asked them, not if, darn it. Other family member names, okay? That can actually be really, really valuable. Oh, my aunt, uncle, parents, sister, brother live in town as well. Oh, great, what's their contact information? See if I can help them out. So Skylar, I hope you don't take offense to this, you look young. Okay, and so you're probably thinking, none of my friends have the ability to buy or sell a home. Right? You're right, and you're absolutely right. Probably most of them do not. What about their parents? What about their parents' friends? What about their parents' business associates? You see how that can expand out into something bigger than just your friend, Tim. Nice. Okay.
My daughter is almost 21 years old, and I gave her my business card. She gave it to all of her friends. I know her friends are not in fact now. But maybe so. Yeah.
Okay, this says to check out your command database on Connect by step-by-step simple instructions, good answer, right? Nice, blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, that's something you can do. Wait, is that this screen that I'm seeing is not the same one that there's that. Okay, that's that. All right, there we go. Command your database, find under technology. And this is probably in your guide as well. If you need to get help with command, you can go there, or just go knock on Carlos's office door. So I said that. Hey, Carlos, I need help. By the way, we were at an ALC retreat on Saturday, and one of the things we discussed was resources to help y'all with command. And our intention is to put more training classes, resources available to using command as effectively as you can. Because we know it's some of it is a mystery, quite frankly. Okay. All right. I want to hear one aha from each of you that you've not already shared. Ready to go. Yes, Skylar. This is Skylar's second, by the way, and she's the youngest one in the room. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
How important it is to ask if someone's a homeowner.
It was interesting that didn't resonate with everybody right up front.
I just did a reel about that too. I don't know why. Yeah, I literally just did it, yeah.
Yeah, good one. Thanks, Skylar. Yes, Bruce.
If I give out my business card without getting the person's contact information,
Yep.
I'm never gonna get them.
Amen.
Yeah.
You will not. That is not 100% accurate. However, I want you to have that perspective.
Yeah.
So that way it'll encourage you to make the effort to get their contact.
Right.
And I love her strategy.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
That
Suzanne,
works, yeah. Mine is a question.
I have an answer.
I have a question.
It may not be to your question, however, I do have an answer.
You said, in having your conversation, you ever get stuck saying, and I did.
Oh, yeah. That's great, yes. This is a lifesaver. Because especially for a newer agent, you might get somebody that's starting to, what's going on in the market or what's happening, or what are you trying to accomplish? How do you want to get there? What are you gonna do? Blah, 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 blah. Well, we want to do this, that, and the other thing, and and you don't know where to go. They've finished talking and you don't know where to go. You don't have that next question to ask them because you don't know enough of the questions yet. You haven't asked enough of them, you haven't had enough real estate conversations with people, you're stuck. So you go, tell me more about that,
And they keep talking.
and they keep talking. Or, how's that? Tell me more about that, how's that? And then they'll keep talking and they'll give you a chance to catch up and go, now what was that script that Bob was telling me, and I was in that class the other day? Oh, yeah, now I remember, okay, I got it, but they stopped talking, didn't hear what they said, but they were talking. Yeah, exactly. Anybody else have an aha? And Jim, you can't share one, yes, Tim?
I think it was Suzette, I believe, who mentioned that timing your phone calls. Honestly, I think that's an excellent idea.
Yeah.
I have called people where it literally, I call with the intention of, real estate conversation.
Yeah.
To somebody that I know, and it's literally a 40-minute phone call.
Yeah.
That's totally happened a couple times.
Yep,
Which is great for that phone thing, but not for what I'm trying to do.
well, and especially if that's during lead generation time.
Right.
If that's the time that you have set aside to make as many contacts as you possibly can, that's a killer. There, I've got this past client, Scott Clark, love the guy to death. Done 5 real estate transactions with him. I helped him buy 5 properties in the Sacramento area when the market was down. And he just sold one of those that I referred to an agent. So I've gotten a good amount of business from this guy. And if I see his name come across my phone and I don't have a half an hour, I'm not answering it. Because this guy will just go on and on and on and on and on. And you know what? You've done 6 real estate transactions with me, Scott. You go, boy. However, it's gonna be during the time that is effective for me. Yeah, because it's okay, I can call him back. It's okay. You don't necessarily have to answer the call right now. Let me give you a little, early on in my real estate career, I recognized that real estate agents were horrible about being responsive, answering their texts, calls, or whatever, getting back to you, and so forth. They're unreliable, they're awful human beings. Not anybody in this room, however, the ones out there are all awful. So when I first got into the business, I was not gonna be that agent. I was gonna answer the phone, I was gonna make sure I made contact with everybody. I was gonna do that. And then one day at dinner time, somebody called and I answered the phone at dinner with my family. And my wife at the time said, "You're not doing that again." And I went, "Okay, I get it. It's okay to let it go to voicemail.
Yeah.
Just respond in a timely manner." All right, we're gonna take a 5-minute break, so we'll be back here at 11:07. All right, go. And I'm gonna get more coffee. Why? Thank you, Tim. Well,
I'm like, you know what, I have a friend that is not living that one down later. I wanted to be more prepared. You look great. Oh, thank you. Good. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I rushed. I'm like, no, I don't have time, forget it.
Natalie and Holiday.
You haven't done your announcement picture yet?
No.
Not even your announcement?
No, I went to my pictures.
I actually literally had to go and sleep in this bathroom. But I didn't either, like, oh, good.
Yeah.
Not like.
So I was like, okay, you know what, let's wait. And
Yeah.
just do this.
And you can add them to your cards, to everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a card that Natalie will refer me.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do too, but then I was like, I think I just wanna wait to get everything done at once, so.
Because some of my coworkers were asking for my card. I was like,
No, you don't say that, you know what you always say, I ran out, you always say, oh, I ran out. I put that at an open house, I'm sorry, I ran out, but let me get your information,
That's.
Yeah.
It's good now.
Or I don't have any on me. Oh.
Now, did you take any classes for command, certain classes?
I haven't taken anything yet, per se. I mean, I think I've gotten like training and from different people like Carlos or just different people like for different aspects of it, but I'm not fully versed on the whole, like a full training on it, no. I just kind of lost. I know it's a little overwhelming, right? There's a lot. And then yesterday's team meeting, I wasn't here, but I remotely, did the Zoom. They were talking about this new portal for marketing also, and it pretty much sounded exactly like everything you can get out of Forcepack. There's a company called Forcepack where you go to like your marketing, your direct mail, like campaigns and stuff. But it's all available now here to like, oh my God, they have so much. I don't even, we're not gonna learn all in the beginning. I think that if there's something specific you wanna do, just reach out to Natalie, reach out to Holland, they're so amazing. Every time I have a question, they always responded like that, so.
Again, that was for.
I'm not a YouTube person.
It'll come with time.
Yeah.
You get the daily calendar.
Yes.
Usually like 10 bucks.
Yeah.
That's how it all- that's okay.
Yes, you're right. You have to kind of everything.
Doing this.
And I guess now that Carlos is doing these Thursdays, tech day, it's gonna be at 2 every day. But what I do every morning, just, oh my God, I forgot that I even do that. I check my calendar every morning and see what's gonna be the classes. And then you tell them you can have it at home. So that's what I would do. And even if it's something you don't think you need yet, do it. Like there's one with the word for document.
I can't believe I haven't been putting in the online. Man, I haven't been doing that.
That's, yeah, it's really kind of a simple, once you hear, you go, oh, duh.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if there's a campaign, like a command campaign, where you target it specifically, so I'm not sending renter information or about buying a home to a homeowner.
Right.
Even though they might want to buy something, but
Yeah,
I don't know, it seems like a good, easily targeted thing.
yeah, absolutely.
Man.
Oh, totally. Okay, I gotta call this person. I was dialing pre-foreclosures before the class started. And sometimes I get wrong numbers. So let's see if I get this guy. His name is, he called me back and left a message. I think you got a wrong number. I want to get him on the phone so you can hear what I do. Yeah, hi, this is Bob Womack with Keller Williams. Is this Edgar? Yeah, hey, thanks for calling me back, Edward. I may have a bad number. I was looking for a number of 4856 West 180th place, 118th place. Yeah, I appreciate you letting me know that, and I'll get this out of my system and update my records. Edgar, I'm always looking for people to help. Who do you know that could use a hand buying, selling, or investing in real estate? Oh, are you? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, right on. Well, I appreciate your time, Edgar. You have a wonderful day. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. See how you take a wrong number and you make it into a contact. And what did I do, Tim?
Exactly what you said. I mean, you asked who do you know?
How did I transit? See,
I'm always going to help people.
right, you need a transition. I'm always looking to help people. That's my transition. Then I ask the big question, who do you know Singapore like selling restaurants? Yes, Suzette.
So you were calling 3 foreclosures?
I was calling 3 foreclosures. Don't do it yet. All you're doing is.
When you said you have somebody that manages your drip, obviously are they managing your follow-up, your database?
No,
Okay,
that's mine.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. No, see, in my system, and we're gonna talk about categorizing people here in a second. In my system, I have everybody categorized. And I have a system for follow-up with them, depending on whatever the last conversation was I had with them. Oh, yeah, we can start. Okay, yeah, everybody's back. I think, wait. Was somebody sitting there?
No.
Okay, why don't you, anybody like you, Scott?
We always sit next to each other, I give her a break today.
There you go, okay, you're letting out the hook, yeah, exactly. So, what was I saying? Nice, you got me off.
Your trip, your different people.
Oh, yeah, I have everybody in the category, I have follow-up calls scheduled every day. For people I need to follow up with. I also have them in a different category, so I know I need to touch them on a certain basis. And my dialer, the Mojo dialer allows me to make contact with them, it allows me to easily make contact with them. And I'll be doing that when we do our lead generation time here in a little bit.
And the database you utilize is something you pay for monthly?
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the Mojo dialer, I've been using it for 17 or more years.
Okay.
I mean, everything I have is on that. If that ever went down, I'd be dead. So, yeah, although you have a spreadsheet though. All right,
It's on the cloud,
what's that?
it's on the cloud.
Maybe. That's not a bad idea. Maybe I should have them on a cloud. Okay. Thank you for that. All right, here we go. We're on to feed your database. Feed it every day. What does feed your database mean?
And your contacts.
Boom. And a new context. This law is about adding people to your database. Just as you discussed in lead generation. Those of you that were there. You first got all the people that you know. SOI, does everybody know what SOI means? Thank you. People you encounter regularly, dentist, barber, friend of mine, brother from another mother, his name's escaping me now, used to keep a stack of cards at his barber's. And his barber would refer people to it. Yeah, I remember his name. Okay, and where does the feeding come from?
You get out there.
Doing what? Bingo, thank you, Tim. He knows a lot. Oh, that's right, he's my man. So prospecting is actively seeking leads and building relationships through your conversations. And marketing is a passive pathway for feeding your database. In the MREA, Gary Keller says your business should be marketing based and prospecting enhanced, when he wrote that 100 years ago. In Shift, he flipped that. He said you should be prospecting based because it's lower cost and marketing enhanced. And there's lower cost things that you can do to do marketing now with social media and so forth and all of that. And I'm not going to go into that because I have very little to minimal clue. I paid somebody to do that. And it doesn't work. All right.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah. All right, your sphere will generate new, repeat, or referral business. That's what I mentioned with that text I received. That was referral business. New and repeat, that was somebody I captured at an open house and I got them into the system, did a buyer consult with them, determined what their needs were, got them to my lender and went out and found them a house and they got into contract. Another one I've got in contract was an online lead. Online lead showed up 9 months ago. And was going to be a renter. So I was going to look for a lease for him. And 2 months ago, they went, nope, we're going to be a buyer now. And took them through this process and got them into contract. The listing that I earned was actually a canceled listing. I went on the appointment on December 23rd. So we want to get this going. Can you meet with us? Yes, I can. They ended up liking me. New business comes when people are thinking about, someone in your sphere is thinking about buying or selling, and they think of you. Repeat comes from clients you've helped in the past. I got a text, another text today from a Northern California person that I helped with a couple of transactions. They bought a house, got a divorce, sold the house, she got remarried, and they bought another house. And I helped them with all 3 of those transactions. And she's got to sell that place now with her new husband. And is Matt the best guy to help me? Said, yes, he is. He's the best guy to help you. So there's some referral business for me. But that's a repeat customer. I have some customers that have done 5 or 6 real estate transactions with me over the years. What I mentioned, Scott. And then referral comes from people that you've worked with or who know you that referred someone they know, like, and love. Everybody you encounter may know somebody, and you just need to ask them. Let's see if we dig into that here or not. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got that. Oh, yeah, this is, okay. Testimonials. I don't want to do that one yet. Where's that happening? There it is. Oh, I'm still on this one. Sorry. This is really important about, because everybody's, oh my.
$25.
That's right, $25 to KW Cares. Who said that? Where did you get that?
Our like first class.
Oh, that's awesome. We used to do that in Northern California. And if you're following it up during a team meeting or something like, or class, it was $25 to KW Cares. Oh, yeah. That's right. By the way, I always keep this on silent, always. The ringer is never ever on. Unless I know my wife is going to be calling me, then I'll turn it on. When she's coming back from CHLA after hugging babies in the NICU, then I want to know when she's coming home, so she'll call me. That's the only time I turn that ringer on. Or if she's coming back from someplace else.
Makes sense.
It does, because it's gonna go to voicemail, or they'll send me a text, or it'll show up, and when I'm done, I'll be able to deal with it. That's okay. And that's okay. Okay, going about getting referrals, this is super, super vital. Because the people that you come in contact with who know, like, and trust you are all gonna say, Jennifer, of course, I love you, and I will send you business. I'm gonna tell everybody I know about you. Okay, great, bye, click. Now they've forgotten all about it, and you no longer exist in their world. That's a reality, folks. So when you ask somebody who you know that might be thinking about buying, selling, or investing in real estate that I can help today, and they say, I don't know, let me think about that. I'll get back to you. Will they get back to you?
No.
No.
Odds are no.
Odds are very strong, no, they will not. So what you have to do is, great, thank you so much. Would you be offended if I check with you next week to see if somebody has come to mind? And what will they say?
Okay.
Yes, they will not be offended if you follow up with them. By the way, that is a great line to use to get permission to follow up with somebody. Would you be offended if I checked back with you in a week, a month, 6 months, a year about moving, buying, doing whatever? They will all say, no, I wouldn't be, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. They will all say that. And the ones that say, I would be offended, you've never wanted to do business with them anyway, and that's okay. Delete, next. And then you set some kind of reminder in command to follow up with them. And I will tell you, I have followed up with people after 6 months or a year and said, we spoke 6 months ago and we were talking about doing this, and I wanted to see where things stand. And I've heard them say, wow, you take good notes. Literally, I want to work with you because you did what you said you were going to do. And you remembered our conversation. I'm impressed. And is it that hard to do that? Was it anything related directly to real estate and knowing the market and knowing what's going on and knowing interest rates or anything like that? No, it was following up when I said I would follow up. So, and when it comes to referrals, people will tell you, you know what, I'll let them know about you. I'll give them your card. I'll give them your contact information. I will hand something over to them so that they can call you. They will not. So what needs to happen in that scenario is, oh, you know what? I'd love to reach out to them. Would you be comfortable giving me their contact information? And many times they'll do it right then. And then you can reach out to them and say, hey, Sally said I should give you a call because you're talking about line installing or whatever. Okay, or they'll go, well, let me check with them first. Great. Would you be offended if I called you tomorrow to see if you've been able to have that conversation? No, I wouldn't be, that's okay, that's totally fine. Great. When it comes to referral business, you have to train people how to give you referrals. You have to train them how to do it. They're not gonna know. They're gonna think everything's fine if I hand them the card or I text them your contact information or what have you. They think that's enough. Because they know they would call you, but that person, whatever that friend, they're not gonna call you. So be willing to ask that one additional question to say, may I reach out to them directly? Very, very key. And another thing that I do, and I did this last night, when I got that text from Amy saying that they want to do something, when should I call you? I immediately went onto my Starbucks account and I sent a $10 thank you Starbucks card to Jackie. Why? Had that person done any business with me yet?
No.
Had I even had a conversation with them? Why would I send them something that night?
It's gonna make them think of you.
Make them think of me, Brian?
Same thing, reminds them.
Do you want people to give you referrals? When you want a dog to sit, what do you give them? Give them a treat. You reward the behavior. Jackie demonstrated, and this is the third referral she's given me over the span of a couple of years. So I want to reward the behavior. Here's a $10 Starbucks gift card. Just for mentioning me, thinking about me, or what have you. I'm rewarding the behavior. Something to think about, something to consider. Maybe sending Starbucks gift cards not your thing. Find something else. Low cost, easy. I mean, that was easy to do. I logged into the account. It took me 5 minutes tops. And I got a text back from Jackie saying, thank you so much. I'm always happy to refer you. So. Yeah, okay, that's enough. Testimonials and reviews. This is another way that you can get, I'm sorry, I personally struggle with this one. If you Google my, whatever, the thing that, Fred had us all sign up for, the business page, the Google business, the Google what?
Google My Business.
Google My Business. If you look at my Google My Business, I've got some great reviews from people.
Do you do Zillow reviews? I mean, isn't that more
Mhm.
Zillow reviews?
If you go to Zillow and look me up, you'll see some great Zillow reviews. One bad one. I got one bad one.
Oh.
And it's because it was a guy, I was selling his house, the market was crazy, and he got multiple offers, he got, and this is in another part of the state where 10,000 is a lot of money. He got 10,000 more than he was asking, closed in 30 days, I was going on vacation, so my assistant was mainly handling it. He got upset that whatever happened, I don't know. And so he gave me a bad review, even though he got sold his house in 30 days and got 10,000 more than he was asking. Whatever, one bad review out of however many are there. So yes, I've done that, and you can do that as well. You can ask people for referrals. Now, how many of you in this room sitting here right now have closed a real estate transaction? Raise your hand. Bernice has, let's give her a. So Bernice can go to that person, that contact, that past client and ask for a review. Have you done that?
No, I haven't.
And the reason you have not done that is. Now you're thinking about it. Now you have the opportunity to either Yelp, Zillow, Google My Business, or whatever, ask for some kind of online review from them. I strongly encourage you to do that. Now, Everybody else in this room, have you been in some other line of business prior to real estate? Raise your hand. That was not that anything.
Did you say it was some line of business?
It's some line of business other than real estate, where you made money. Yes, you have. And did you work with people that in that business? Did you work with other human beings, whether they were co-workers or customers? And did you have great relationships with them? And would they be happy to write you a testimonial about how great of a person you were to work with? Yes, they will. So you actually, not having done a single real estate transaction, are able to ask those people, will you do a review for me? And just share that I'm trustworthy, loyal, honest, hardworking, and did a great job. Or something along those lines. Because that's all people really want. Right? Let me grab something. Jen, is it okay if I grab something?
Absolutely.
I love them. Yes. Yeah, they're just like.
Yes.
You're not engaged. Yeah.
Well, I've done two just since I've had my license.
Wow.
And look, I'm just so short for 4 years, I just retired, so now I decided to do this for the
Oh,
But I did, my last one was in July last year.
Very cool.
I did so 4 years. July last year. Yeah,
And how long have you had your license?
okay. How long that license good for? 3 years, 4 years? 41. Okay, so I just did my.
4 years.
first one. Just did my first one.
Actually, I heard about that in
We did
2017.
some years ago, is we sent out to our past clients. Please give me 3 words that describe it. To our past clients, email, maybe send out, I don't remember, how many, 20 or so.
So, okay.
Ross and Becky Tolbert. Hi, Bob, 5 words that describe you. Quality. As in service oriented, providing quality service, returns call, knowledgeable, highly knowledgeable in your field, making new trends of business, your business is good, it's it. Experienced, effective, qualified, as highly experienced, gets things done quick, answers questions clearly. Determined, persistent, finisher, as in doesn't quit early in the game, works hard to make those difficult contacts, tries what no one else will, goes that extra mile. Straight up, runs a straight business, explains clearly what to expect. Extraordinary, as in not an ordinary salesperson, agent, or pushy salesperson, can relate to individuals, takes customer service, works. Okay, I got carried away, but it's not difficult to do. You are truly a veteran in your field of expertise, and you work hard. That's my favorite one. This goes into my, this is my CMA. Now, this is what I bring to a listing appointment, or I drop off to somebody. And when on December 23rd, when I was meeting with the Silva family about listing their $2.5 million home in LA, I showed that. They said, well, what about testimonies? I go, well, here you go. I handed it to her. The lady read it. She goes, yep, you're all of those. So if you have something like that, that can be very powerful in helping you.
I was gonna say, can we?
Yeah, go ahead, pass it around, take a look at that. Yeah, and this class is not about how you do a CMA, maybe that's coming up. I know, don't Simon teach, or somebody teaches the class about doing CMA. This CMA is the one in cloud CMA. Okay, cloud CMA, there's like 4 pages that you need to customize. So when you do a CMA in our MLS system, you can select the listing that you want to use, and you hit Cloud CMA, and it will build it for you. And again, there's just like 4 or 5 pages that you can customize, and one of those is client testimonials. Everything else is standard stuff. And nobody needs those anyway. Unless you hand it to them and point out. By the way, yeah. So yeah, that's a neat little tool for you. So testimonials can be extremely powerful for you.
And you printed the testimonials from your My Google.
I have not printed the ones from Google My Business.
So where did you?
That one was from an exercise that I did. 15 years ago.
Okay, so they're just like, you just typed them out.
So it's not online anywhere.
That one unfortunately is not online anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if somebody Googles me, you're probably not gonna see that
That
one,
Got it.
unfortunately. I love that one. Nice people. So what happened with them? They were a sign call. This is back in the short sale days. I loved short sales. They were fantastic. I great for the people. They sign called me about a property that I had listed for sale. And spoke with Ross. That one wasn't a fit. And I found another one that was a short sale. And I called the agent. He said, yeah, I gotta get an offer right away because it's scheduled for trustee sale tomorrow. But and the bank said if I get them an offer, they will put it on hold. I said, which bank is it? They told me which one. They said, you know what? I have a contact there. If you accept my buyer's offer, I will reach out to my contact and I'll get that to happen for you. I said, great, send it over. So I sent the offer over. A couple days later, he called me, said, the insurance company's not gonna pay it, so forget it, it's done, it's over. And I said, wait a minute. No, it's not. My contact, I can do something. I can make something happen. He said, I did some, can I take over the listing? Sure, it's yours. So I signed the listing agreement with the seller. I had the buyer. I went to the bank and I said, here's the situation. Oh, it's the insurance company. Call the insurance company. They said, yeah, this is what's going on. I said, well, they got a baby on the way. And the guy goes, oh, they do? Oh, that changes everything. Okay, we'll approve it. Just had to take another step. Ask one more question, do another thing. So they ended up getting that property. I got that person out of their situation without foreclosure. So that's why I got such a glowing review, because I was willing to do the hard work that needed to be done.
They weren't, you're saying they weren't approved, but they became approved.
What happened, yeah, so every loan, here's an interesting thing. Even a conventional loan has some kind of insurance. Even though the seller is not directly technically paying for it, it has an insurance. And that insurance provider was declining the short sale. Until I called that insurance company and explained their situation, and he went, oh, okay. It was simple.
Wow.
It was a 2-minute conversation. And that other agent wasn't willing to do that. To my benefit. Okay. So. Yeah, I already asked you this, so you know that. You've got somebody that would be willing to do that. We have a tell your participants to turn to their feed your database testimony and reviews page on the participant guide. Have participant form pairs of groups of 3 or 4 to brainstorm other ideas with business skills related to a real estate career. They could ask and buy value or review. Let me see. So what I want you to do is everybody behind Skylar get together. And Skylar, come up here. And I want you to get in groups of 4. And discuss what you could ask human beings that you know now to do a testimonial about. I've shared some ideas already. I want you to do that as well. Ready? Begin. We're gonna take 5 minutes. And I'm timing you. How can you get human beings that you've not done a real estate transaction with to give you a testimonial or review now?
One of the things I was thinking about was because I used to be.
So it's like suggestions for.
I don't know, but no.
If you had to walk down this room and get a testimonial or a review from someone, what would it be on? What would it be about?
I mean, that's when people you can reach out, is that for you or people that you have in business that could,
Because I used to like walk.
vouch for you and give you
Like the only thing. But they.
Yeah.
I was so big this for. So I think I got 2.
There you go. Yeah, well, culture, anybody can be perfect, yeah.
So I think that the was probably on my head. Now, training work with it, you're not gonna move to that.
Yeah, right.
So it's almost on boards. We got our time.
Yeah, it's
So,
about-
it's like that. I don't know, it's 20 points. Honestly, like, so,
Like,
Yeah.
that's asking you with your weekend.
As always. And
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Gary, I feel like it's like even more like that.
Yeah.
More extreme. than
Oh,
that.
maybe.
It's a very similar that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Right. Well, so you, you have like review, you get Yelp reviews? How many reviews you have? If you ask them for any?
Yeah, I was in.
Yeah.
That's.
So.
Well, what about if-
Residents. Seems like. Agreeing on the items that I'm going to do. If I look at like my. The company that I worked at, most of the reason. So then, you know.
Oh, really?
Oh, an application. Okay.
I still have a strategic business, right? So there's already been over there. I think, yeah.
Cheyenne, I got
That was.
Sorry, that was fun as you were.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. People just have the trouble.
Yeah.
Cause I was just kind of you part like.
Office.
Yeah, we try to, so I already wrote some deals under my belt. Whenever.
Yeah.
Why can I?
So it's not really a business.
But I haven't done the deal yet, but I have.
Yeah.
It's right here.
Whatever you say.
Exactly. Exactly. No, I mean, you know, just say I am about it.
Right.
You know, because we try to.
But you finally got it. Yeah. But it's fast.
Yes. But I think, we'll definitely do this.
I'll have to work on that.
Yeah.
I recommend they was on YouTube, health school.
That's what I do. Right, wow. It's a lot of people. A lot of it done great. Yeah,
It was, it's not.
yeah.
But overall, like, it was fun and it was.
Right.
But,
How long did you say?
up until right before.
So it's filming.
Yeah, relatively.
Yeah, relatively recent. Yeah.
Hey, you. All of your food.
I know this from your.
Yeah. Well, do you do, any of you have like a Yelp?
It's okay, okay.
Yes. It's done, but I don't know. Show me something.
If you Google and Yelp.
Yeah.
It's so.
So, I mean.
But yeah, I should go to my friends and ask them like, hey, go on and review, but not all machines, you don't need like 10 reviews from the same day, otherwise. It looks like you get paid people to like, you know? You see that big group, so you can kind of spread out, you know, like, you know, very hard. Yeah, I mean, for next week, for next month.
Yeah, I feel like it's so important because at least.
I love our insurance.
Thing, but I. Which. I need to like alterations on, but it's a feature.
Right.
I would want to check that.
Yeah, exactly. No, and even like, when I got pretty business, I was. Landscaper, whatever, I was.
Yeah.
I would. Use salads and all that stuff, no matter like, if I met them, they were great, or. I got people saying they were great, and I just wanted to see what they're, what people are saying about them. You know.
Or not? Are you all done back there? Okay, well, let's keep it.
Yeah.
Darn it, I was just, it was so valuable for me to share with you and I forgot it. Oh, when somebody provides you a testimonial or a review, what do you do?
Gift card.
Suzette went right to the gift card. And the gift card is a way of saying
I'm here.
thank you for the review. Of course, express that. Absolutely. And it was something to do with the price of tea in China, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it'll come to me, maybe it won't. There's so much. It's so frightening. I'm in the process of building a for sale by an owner master class for United Home Group. Where we're taking agents, many of them that'll be newer, don't work with what have you. And sharing the detail of what I do. And I realize on a daily basis, I'm doing all kinds of different things that are probably foreign to most of y'all. And I just take it for granted because I've been doing it for so dang long. Yeah. So to the extent that I can give you some of that detail as to what to do to get business, keep business, and secure business, that's my intention. By the way, Zig Ziglar said you can have everything in life that you want if you'll help enough other people get what they want. That's why I teach. And I enjoy it. All right. We were talking about feeding our database. So what ahas do we have about feeding our database?
Do it every day.
Do it every day. Thank you, Bernice.
Emailing the past client, give me 3 words that it's right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do that.
First, you gotta have a client. Or do you have clients in your other profession that you can do that?
I do.
Brilliant, because that doesn't have to be real estate related. And you can take that and go, here's what this person said about me as a human. Great, Suzette, when are you gonna do that?
My goal, next week, I'll put it on my 411.
So what day next week are you going to do that? On Wednesday, what time?
Looking at my calendar. I think I'm open at, actually, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. So next Wednesday,
3 o'clock, we have class.
That's very class.
1:30 and 2:30.
okay. So next Wednesday at 3 o'clock, you're gonna send out that email asking people that you've worked with in the past, 3 words that describe you. How many people will you send that to? 10 people.
I'm being realistic.
That's your number. Here's what I don't want you to do. You know what? I'm gonna send out that email. And you never do it.
But you write it down in your calendar to it.
Yes, if you put it in your calendar, you will do it.
So, homework. Back then it was a handwritten calendar.
Yep.
Planner. I do it.
Yep. Tim will tell you I've done this to him. The mind loves specifics. And if we are clear about what we're going to do and when we're going to do it, the odds that it will happen just increase exponentially. Versus, boy, that was a good idea, I think I'll do that someday. Off in the future. Out in outer space. When we're all living on Mars,
What is,
then will happen.
what is the purpose of sending an email asking for adjective requests?
The purpose is it's another way of asking for a testimonial or review.
But just for 3 adjectives?
Yeah, give me
What do I do?
3 words.
Yeah. or
Can
sorry,
you,
after what?
can you provide me 3 words that describe me?
And then what do I do with that?
Now you people that said you are honest, caring, reliable. And they may expound like Becky did, or they may just say that.
Yeah.
Then you can take that, if you want to add your own words after that. This person said this about me. Now you've got a Google review, or you've got some kind of review that you can share. This person said this about me.
Okay, but I can't.
And now you're overthinking it, Tim.
No, guess what? Because it won't be, it's not actually a review on.
It-
Google,
they didn't
but
go-
I can use it for my like listing appointment, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yes, I'm standing.
That's joy.
get in here. Come in here, Jojo. I don't know, maybe nothing, yeah, this is Joanne Gallen with Orange Coast Title Company. When I was in Northern California, Orange Coast was the worst title company, I would never, ever work with them. I came down here and JoJo started reaching out to me and I went, you know what, JoJo.
It's so different.
It's so different, and she started showing up and consistently providing value. Let me get you that contact information of absentee owners. Let me get you that area that you're looking for. Let me get you this, let me get you that. And I went, okay, I'll give you a chance.
Let me see my check. Thank you.
So anyway,
I really like her.
so what she did though, is she took my objection. I went, okay, yeah, that's interesting. Let me show you value that the other people in Northern California did not see. So she showed me value, and so now JoJo's my go-to, but
Hoping we get to escrow very soon.
it's online today or tomorrow. Well, we'll see.
Hey, you guys, if you have a calendar for holiday schedules in LA through recorder's office, I'll leave them here. And nice to meet you, are you? No, you. A little bit.
By the way, I always throw these things out. All that Jonathan is a loss on me. And if you need a resource and yeah, they use the title insurance policy. The thing that a title company can do, like I love calling absentee owners, and they're able to pull the data to find an absentee owner. I love calling people that are empty nesters, they've been in their house 25 years or longer. They can give me that data. I need people in a specific area of our neighborhood because I want to farm it. They give me that data. There are excellent resources for that raw data to use. Yeah, absolutely.
I have a few parts left. I'll leave them right here.
Yep.
Right here. Thank you. Reach out to me and tell me you were in Bobby's class. Okay. Mr. Walaka.
And they may be able to give you content or information that you can share with your database that could be of value.
Yes. You reach out to people, sit down and we'll have a little coffee. I'm here a lot.
They're a huge resource.
We're actually,
You guys are a big resource for our company, or for our business.
I'm here a lot. I'm actually getting ready to go and look for opens now.
She loves those broker opens.
For the guys, I'm going, you know, it's good for you to meet other agents outside of here, because you're gonna go into the lower towns and they know you. It's gonna be.
Yep.
If they have 3 offers the same, and they know you, they're gonna push you. As you know, they're gonna push their clients to you to take your offer over. Village Moments.
There is validity to that.
I was wondering about that. I mean, we get them, we get notices of them, and I'm like, should we be attending those?
For
For
next
next
week,
Well, listen to me. Well, listen to me about this.
see. And also the network.
There can be value in that. In fact, the times that I have gone out with JoJo on Brokers Open, it's because I potentially had a listing that was gonna be similar to ones that were already out there. So I wanted to see what we were up against. So, and if you just want to get familiar with the market, that's something you can do. JoJo will be happy to take in our car.
There's a bunch of us already.
Oh.
Exactly.
It's go.
Yeah. But it's back in Northern California, Brokers Opens, they did them, but they were really not well attended. And anytime I saw someone in a Brokers Open, it's, here's a house, okay, let's go have lunch. And I'm sorry, that other agent is not gonna be buying, selling, or investing in real estate with you. Okay, the value of building a relationship with another agent so that now you're the one that they're gonna pick over everybody else. There is validity to that. However, if you craft a very clean, correctly written offer, that speaks volumes as well. And I could teach a whole class on that. Okay, so we did the ahas about that. Now we're going to communicate with our database. I did that. That's great. All right, who's got a good reading voice and can read this? And give me a break.
To succeed at a high level in real estate sales, you must commit to frequent contact with the database with the intent of building close relationships.
Thank you, Bernice. Let's give her a great round of applause. How do we feel about that?
It's like the same word
Agreed.
differently. It's constantly just database.
Yeah.
But you're transactional.
Not 100%.
Okay.
Because I recognize, and in fact, I will tell you, if I'm calling expired or canceled, I like to call older ones, just because they're not getting hammered as hard anymore. If I call an expired and they say, we're interviewing 10 agents, and this happened a couple of months ago. The lady said, yeah, I'm interviewing 10 agents, you can come. And I did, and guess what? Do you think I got that listing?
Yes.
No. Because she interviewed 10 agents.
That's a lot.
Yeah, what I would rather have is somebody that says, I'm selling in a year. And here's the reason why, there's a valid reason why. Great, they're in my database, and I'm gonna communicate with them every few months. How's that coming along? Do you need any resources to get your house ready? Is there anything you need? Has the timing changed? Has anything moved? I'm touching them. I've got an email drip campaign going to them. I'm giving them a call. So that when a year rolls around, how many agents are standing there to interview for the job? I would rather have that than an opportunity to go up against 10 other agents to earn a listing. Because somebody's going to cut their throat to get the listing. And I don't want to have to do that. So, yeah, I will say I'm transactional. That's not 100% accurate. So there you go. But yeah, building closer relationships with these people. Communicate systematically. This is saying to segment your database based on interest, passion, etc. Here's where I struggle with the content that's being delivered. The way you communicate with the database will depend on whether it's with leads or contacts. Leads are somebody you haven't necessarily met yet. Contact is somebody that you have a relationship with. So make sure you're clear on the distinction of that. Focusing our attention on relationship building and strengthening with our contacts, our sphere, or whom we have permission to have two-way conversations. As you establish and build relationships and learn more about a person's motivations, dreams, interests, and goals, you will categorize or segment those people into common interests so that everyone is receiving communication that matters to them. Information is meaningful and feels in person is more likely to blah, blah, blah. Refer to the communicate systematically page on every participant guide. What are some segments or categories you might already naturally have in your database? And we talked about one of those a little bit earlier that all of you went, oh yeah, I didn't even think past that. What was that, Tim?
Homeowner or renter.
Homeowner or renter? There's a segment right there. Are they a homeowner or are they a renter? And some of you brought it up. Do they have children? Do they have kids? Is that family growing? Are the kids older? Are they dropping off? Okay, so let's do this all as a group. Just to record the information, the participant guide, you can do that or not. What are some other ways that you can segment your people in a database? And that's a horrible expression. What does it mean to segment someone in your database? Thank you, Jennifer, for being honest.
Like one of those are gonna have some
Similar interests. Putting them into, here's how I like to do it. Put them in a bucket. I've got the homeowner bucket here. I've got the renter bucket here. I've got the, they're gonna do something in 30 minutes bucket. I've got the, they're doing something in 10 years bucket. Or I've got the, they're a family, they've got kids bucket. Or whatever else. So that's segmenting your database. What are other ways that you can segment or categorize your database? Those who like sports. Thank you, Suzette.
Common interest.
You know that what kind of common interests?
Sports.
We got sports already. You gotta come up with something other than sports. Jennifer, it's already
Crafts.
crafts. They crafty people, Brian. You know what, by the way, Brian's like the only one who raises his hand.
I
So
would say, maybe if they're, a lot of hikers. Or they're like, they're special interests. Not
Yeah.
so much like. Yeah, but like, I know a lot of runners because I ran for a long time. So
okay, so you have, thank you, because you've got a lot of people in your database that you could put into the fitness category. Runner, hiker, whatever, fitness category, and you could literally create content that's specific to that information for that. You could do that. I wouldn't. It would bore me to tears. However, you could. All right, what's another, and thank you for that, and that allowed me to lead directly to the value of having that. Because if you had enough people that were active or crafty people, oh my gosh, is there like a myriad of crafty things that you could send out to people?
Mhm.
If you got people that are chefy like me, could you send them recipes and things like that? Content that they might actually open up and read. Absolutely you could. And then it becomes up to you, how deep do you want to dive into that? I'm going to be honest and share with you about that. By the way, anytime anyone says be honest. And what were you doing previously? Honestly, and folks, never ever, when you're having a conversation with someone, never start with honestly. Blah, 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 blah. Because your message is, everything else I told you before was a lie.
Right.
Now I'm being honest. So get rid of that. Here's how I segment my database. Hot buyer or seller, warm buyer or seller, or watch buyer. No, it's hot buyer or seller, nurture buyer or seller, or watch buyer or seller. I've got 6 categories. Now I've divided that into Northern California and Southern California because I've got basically 2 databases that I can work from. So that's my categorizing. Now, hot is somebody that's going to do something in 60 days or less.
Okay.
That person that I met at the open house on Sunday who contacted me and said, we want to write an offer, they're hot. A nurture is somebody that's gonna take action within a year. And watch is somebody that's gonna take action a year or longer. And my coach has told me, hot, you should call once a week, nurture, you should call twice a month, watch, you should call once a month. I don't do that. I actually have set scheduled times for when I call them. And the reason I do that is because you end every sales conversation with a commitment and agreement on by both party when the next conversation will take place. If you don't get the appointment, that's okay. May I reach out to you? Would you be offended if I reach out to you next week at the same time? Yes. Then when you call next week at that same time, now you're a person of your word and you're trustworthy and reliable. That's why I love having scheduled follow-up calls.
What is the time frame for the warm?
Well, I misspoke.
Hot, nurture, and watch.
Yes, hot, nurture, and watch. I suppose warm could be nurture. Yeah, hot, nurture, and watch. Yes, Suzette.
But isn't that, because you have so much growth. But for us, would it be better if we categorize based upon interest, and then once we started doing deals, then put a hot nurture watch, or the hot nurture watch in the categories? I haven't met anyone yet, but I am. Who wants to buy house in the next 6 days?
Right. Yeah, so you don't have any hot. And if you look at my database, you won't see a whole bunch. There'll be very few that are hot. There's a whole bunch that are nurture and there's a whole bunch that are watch.
You don't categorize, you don't break that, you don't break those segments out there. You don't have.
Either interest or what y'all are talking about, the different kind of, I don't say any of that. No, I do not.
So your segment is just hot, nurture. And
They're gonna do a real estate transaction or they're not. And what's the time frame on that? I'm not here to be their buddy or pal, I'm here to be their real estate professional.
Transaction.
Boom,
Not
exactly, and I build a relationship while I'm doing it.
But you have relations, because you have one story about you to the game, you can tell it's a couple,
Yes,
so that's a relationship.
exactly.
And those segments are built into command, aren't they?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
in any database, application you use, we have those.
Yes. Yeah, you may have those, or you may be able to create those. And Suzette, do you think, the question you were asking of, since we don't have those specific people in our database yet, should we segment them by their interests? You asked me if there was value in doing that. Is there value in doing that for you? Absolutely, they do. Why are you sitting here? Aren't you building?
They learn how to build my database.
So here they're showing you different ways that you could potentially segment the database, based on what they are. And if you have those different categories, this, for me, this could get unwieldy. Because if you've got 2 dog lovers and 3 people in the military and 10 that golf, how are you going to create content for those limited numbers that's of value specifically to them? That's where I take issue. Yeah, if I've got 3 people that are in the golf category and I send out on a monthly basis the coolest, neatest golf course that you should go to, or the deals that are going on at golf courses right now, or the opportunity to play Pebble Beach for free, or whatever, yeah, that would probably get opened, and it's 3 people. Versus 1,000 records that I have that are getting email from me every month. That's maybe not specific to what they're doing.
Yes, can I go back? What did you say your coach said to you for hot nurture watch when contacting them?
Yeah.
Frequency, did you once a week?
What he said for high was once a week.
Yeah, and then.
Which makes sense. I've got buyers in contract now. I've got buyers that are looking, I've got sellers that are listing. And so, yeah, I'm gonna talk to them once a week, absolutely. Hey, here's how many people looked at your house. Here's the feedback we're getting. Buyers, yeah, we're gonna go out and see houses this weekend. Did one of those work great? We're gonna write up an offer. Here's what's going on with the offer. We're in contract now. Here are the next steps. Here's what's going on. So that's happening once a week or more with either current clients or people that are hot. And he says nurtures, people that are going to take action within a year, should be contacted twice a month.
Twice, okay.
And then he says watches, which are a year or longer, should be once a month. Now, could that contact be the email that comes out from my drip campaign? Sure. Yes. You bet, it's your question. Okay. And then it says to communicate with your segments. It talks about review of golf courses per neighborhood and area of relevant and geographic, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God. I'm not gonna find that content and dig up that content and do that. Brian, running and hiking and all that stuff is probably of interest to you, right? And you probably enjoy looking up that information and sharing that information, right? Yeah, absolutely. So you should. Market stats in different geographic locations. That's for investors, dog lovers, but yes, you can go this deep into segmenting your database. Then that way you are providing content that is really specific to them and their needs. And then your odds of getting the email open go up exponentially. Yes.
I just thought of one that I think is pretty okay. Geographically speaking, including like events going on in that area. Yeah, stuff like that.
Absolutely. Now there's one I could get on board with. You know, Redondo Beach, Village area. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe not. Thirsty Thursday, Fernando Diaz with Homebridge Mortgage does a Thirsty Thursday at the Vine. Something on the Vine in the Village, Riviera Village in Redondo Beach.
On the boardwalk.
Not on the boardwalk, it's Friends of the Vine.
Oh, yeah.
Friends of the Vine in this Riviera Village. He has Thirsty Thursday today, 5 o'clock-ish, 5:30-ish or whatever, for a couple hours. He invites agents from all brokerages to come by and meet and get free wine and have conversations with them. So there's another way that you can meet other agents. Yeah, and I'm sure he wouldn't mind me inviting you to that. And he does, why would Fernando Diaz with Homebridge Mortgage do that?
So they will know, hey, we have a drinking qualification.
For the same reason we would hold an event and invite our clients to it, or give them information about hiking, jogging, whatever. Or hold a hiking, jogging, exercise event somewhere and invite your database to it. That's what all of that is about. This is very powerful, and I don't have the patience to do it. Sorry, I don't. Some of you do, and some of you will, and right on, do it. Those of you that are more relationship based than me, which is almost everyone, this could be very powerful, effective for you. All right. Communicate with value. Leads, there's different categories, 19 to connect, 4 touches quarterly. Leads are, what are leads?
Somebody you haven't met.
Somebody you haven't really met. Yeah, you don't really have permission to have a two-way conversation with them yet. So Gary Keller says, for leads, you have a 19 to connect, 4 touches, which are quarterly phone calls, 12 monthly emails, newsletter, marketing report, 2 promotional direct mail, magnet, whatever, 1 touch annual event, party, movie screening, or whatever, some kind of thing. That hiking, jogging party that Brian's gonna do, is that gonna be March or is that gonna be in April?
That's gonna be with my Achilles heels.
Brian, what prevents you from holding it now?
I'm working on that because I'm in chiropractor and acupuncture once a week to feel that leg. So I do have a plan for that too.
Okay, have you heard of Bowen therapy? BOWEN.
No, I have not.
If you can find a Bowen therapist, it won't be covered by insurance. I encourage you to check that out seriously. Bowen, BOWEN. Bowen therapy. I had a few 6 years ago now. I had sciatica at a level 8 pain all the time. And all the medical stuff, chiropractic, meds, drugs, acupuncture, yada, 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 tried it all, none of it worked. Went to both 7 bone therapy sessions and my pain has been gone ever since. FYI.
Is that a back thing?
It's any part, well, sciatica, yeah, lower back. Yeah, your sciatic nerve runs down your leg. Yeah, BOWAN. It might be EN, bone therapy. I have not been able to find a person down here. My person's up in Northern California, unfortunately. In fact, I'm gonna be going up there in February. I'll kind of set up time to meet with you. Because I've got some pain. Anyway. So there may actually be value that you can give to your database in terms of here's what's going on with my therapy and it could help you. One cement is a high value touch that solidifies the relationship you just established and opens the door for future interactions. And then for your contacts, the 36 to convert. 4 touches by phone call. That's a phone call once a quarter. 26 touches bi-weekly email, events, and promotional direct mail, magnets, blah, 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 whatever it is. That's how it breaks down those 36 touches. And when you read the MREA, Gary Keller will tell you that it used to be 12, I think it's 14 now, of all the people in your database, if you communicate with them like this, 2 out of every 14 will conduct a real estate transaction with you every year. And that's where he says, if you have 1,095 records in your database, based on doing just this, you have $1 million business. Is what he says. That's really the basis of all of it. So doing this is the key. The easiest thing you can do at this point in your life, you may not have money to spend on promotional things, magnets, blah, 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 whatever, or conducting an event or party to get together. The thing you can do is make a phone call. And you can, using command, get them on a 26 touch, which is an email that goes out every 2 to 3 weeks. And the one thing I battle with Tim on, that email does not matter. The content of that email does not matter. Tim wants to make sure he's sending out important, relevant, specific information to these people, and I respect that. And I don't care.
It's funny that you said that, because I think all of us as newbies are really into that. You know, obviously, like the value of what we're sending out. And I've worked with an agent this past year who I created newsletters for her every month, right?
Yeah.
And of course, a lot of them are always real estate related, changes in the market. We did a fun one about design trends for 2022, like different things, but I was talking to my mentor, Chris, and he's like, nope. It doesn't need to be always real estate, so I'll talk about dogs, talk about, you know, it really gave me like that light bulb, like, because I'm so like, everything has to be curated too, and when he said that he passes out, when he door knocks the newsletters, and he told me how simple the newsletters were, and how much everybody looked forward to it, I was like, okay, I need to like chill on me, so.
Did Chris show you their newsletter?
He actually did get me one, he
needs to.
Yeah.
Because I talked to Al about it, and it's very simple. It's black and white.
As we said.
It's maybe colored paper with black ink.
Yeah.
It is
And
not.
they door knock and pass them out.
Yeah.
Themselves. And
Yes.
people like are waiting for them.
Do they, thanks, I forgot, do they actually door knock to pass them out, or do they just leave them there?
It does, I mean, obviously not everyone's gonna be there, so,
Right.
yeah, you can leave them, you can't leave them in the mailbox, but, you know.
Right. Technically, you can't leave them in the mailbox.
With me, I just wanna say, it's more having it worded in words that I would use, more so than the content itself. It's like, I don't want it to not sound.
I love you, Tim. I
But
get
it's all
it.
worded,
It's, yeah.
but I get it, I'm.
He wants it in his voice.
Yeah.
He wants the content to be in his voice. I don't care. I know that 99% of them will not get opened. I just want my name in an email to come across their face every few weeks. That's all I care about. And the person that creates the content, they do a good job creating content. It may not be in my voice, it may not be exactly what I say, I don't care. Did I mention I don't care?
No.
Okay, so database, smart database into a data bank. And I love that they put your iPhone or your Android here, because you can take these people out of here and get them into here. And that's really what the key is. Do you see the value of of that? Is it becoming clear why this is so important?
Yeah.
Brian, is it? You look doubtful. Okay, Brian agrees to, so I'm good. All right, from that last segment on communicating with your database. What can we say? Other than Bob, you're brilliant.
Bobby, brilliant.
Thank you. Yes, you can, absolutely, because I have to, I'm a type 1 diabetic, so I have to eat less. Wait, yeah. Yeah, I've been one for, I was about 21, 22. So 40 something years. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a Omnipod, which feeds me insulin, and I've got a Dexcom, which continually monitors my blood sugar. Yeah, just technology I've been able to get over the last couple of years. It's been life changing. Yeah, yeah, it's awesome way to be able to manage it. Yep. And here's the way I look at it. We're all gonna get something. Brian's got his Achilles. You know, we're all gonna, something medical is gonna happen to us. And I look at it as, I got mine, I'm done. Good, I got it. Okay, I'm done. It's manageable, I can deal with it, I can work with it, okay, good. The rest of you can have the other things. All right, so any ahas from that last segment about communicating with your database?
I think, at the end of the day, what we're doing is like reminding people, I'm here. You know, all this time we're connecting with them with the emails, as you said, they might not even open it, but we just constantly reminding them, hey, I'm here, I'm still here, I'm still doing this. It's all about that.
Absolutely, 100%. You nailed it. All you're doing is saying, I'm here to help. And coming at it from, I'm here to help, is different than I'm here to get a commission when I help you do a real estate transaction. I'm here to help you. I've helped people that never did a real estate transaction with me. And I help them with something else, some other aspect of real estate or what have you. So, okay, so let's take 15 minutes. Is that good?
Yeah.
You're good, okay with that? All right, so at 12:30, we'll be back here. And I'm going to leave this here. Yeah, I was full CR today. Hi, Liz. Liz.
You're okay. Yeah, I guess the reason why we got fired. You want to find it, oh, I wouldn't July. So I'm like, not my car, I bought it, wait, To order it, but.
Yeah.
Great.
That's the same.
So, my weeks on my other one, right? I think the buyout was $40,000. An article online, so when I price what it would cost to buy it, and I knew it a mile. It's like $60K. So I had $20,000 of equity in that car, so we just bought it out. And I said, oh, and then we slowly go out and drive that one. And my daughter tried this other one. So now with Tesla, here you can want to buy a car out. There's no more buyouts.
Yeah.
They were appreciating it, so.
I was having to run around and do that shop because I was like, no, it's not that pricey.
They wouldn't place it. That's what comes.
No, because they can have special order.
Well, that's why I got just insurance now. And because if your car is, as your total, so replace the car and not have to be the increase.
Or now it's so
I don't want one
I
road.
really to. I went to the future, I know it is.
Yeah.
25,000 more than. So if you, so they pay me on that,
Yeah.
you kind of.
I would. And the other part, you may think about it.
Oh, I have to. If it was at the other. Value is value. But the. I was like, oh no. Was going to, you know, I'll give people a brush with the marks because that, but I need to show them. If I wanted to come into and buy it.
We're getting over here. We are
Just jump, stop.
right? And I don't.
I go yesterday, and my fruit and my little.
Yeah.
I know that they don't.
You know, you shouldn't be up there, you come out to the window.
Yeah.
Just go get it, right?
I know, I have no breath the other day, I'm like, oh, darn it.
I left the house in fact this morning, I didn't get my smoothie, I usually have my smoothie with me, I didn't do that.
I know, sometimes when you're going in the morning, you're doing all these other things also. When I first came in here, the first couple of days, I was on care, actually last week. Now I for my breakfast, I know, I'm like running to the door and like, yeah.
I love it when we do the most star, in that big spot, you know.
Yeah.
All the time. And there was one really close.
I just realized that this thing is Monday, Tuesday,
Yeah.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, it's Monday, Tuesday, Thursday.
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh, it's Wednesday, but
And then
Traveling.
and then I know they sort of figured out.
I had realized I hadn't started and Fred said, just call the office and they'll invite you. So how was that? Okay, Brittany, do those activities and turn those in and I get you in your own work, because otherwise you're not gonna get a certificate.
But all.
Yeah, no certificate.
Yeah, so they're not. They all work.
What's the little magnet? It's a little sticker.
Calendars.
And what they're doing.
Closing for the calendars.
I like bar still, it's like sports.
The daycare, open and close.
On the other side, right into they have the other. Yeah, now they're doing side by side. Where they want it. That's a charter, smart.
Yeah.
So I live in LA, so I go to Boston, that's my mom, in Boston, they have so safety there. And now on the other side, in the parking lot, they have the other vendor. So what I do is, have connected, so I'll go to the solar chunk. And then we can do later. On the supercharger, I can turn it on, it's 30 minutes, then you gotta come off, but it's like $1 a minute while you're doing that.
Yeah, I know that, for the electric. Was literally. And then it sometimes true.
Yeah.
Sometimes it wouldn't. But I always think that interesting, sometimes almost still want it to be. No, but sometimes it would. You know, that system would always just keep pushing it, but sometimes you would go and you'd see it trickle in. So it's kind of like a hit and miss, like, times of days. But I love it.
Pink versus not.
Yeah.
They had them, I would have was lunch.
Have you guys been doing those activities that they have in there for the, for the night? And then turn everything. They have activities and it says, Colin told me too, that you know, you, to get the certificate at the end of the season, you have to turn in those activities. Because I didn't start on the first day, I said, okay, but if you just go and do the activities from, you know, the beginning up until you start and turn them in, you'll get your certificate. I said, okay, so I was looking at the activities online, and I said, oh, okay. And I didn't do it. Okay, she said, as long as you get them and turn them in, do them and turn them in. When it's in, you'll get it.
They have like, do they have like a line over there for your?
Oh, for what?
Did you go find out?
Mine is they.
Oh, you already made the appointment, I'm gonna try, okay. You know, I was gonna say, I mean, but. That would have been easier, I mean, you only have 4 minutes when he comes back, but. Yeah, anyway, yeah.
I'm sorry, what comes to that, it is, at least one of my classes, and what she told me is, because they recorded every day, so you have to watch the videos.
Right.
Do your, so what I do,
Yeah,
I
I
just.
watched the videos and then so I said, I saw what the activities were.
Yeah.
But I'm just doing all of them, to not turn it in the house.
Yeah, so what you can do, I guess probably you can just write things on your
On the-
notebook, take a picture and then email it to her, as long as she sees.
No, it's a big.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Yeah, I did all my activities, but I never sent it to her.
Yeah, that's what I did. She said she mentioned, you know, turning it into in a certificate. And then I said, okay, I'll see when I come to class today. I thought, well, if it won't be no longer for me if I don't get the certificate, because I don't really want to do it. But then when I, like I say, I can just do it online and then send it to her. Yeah.
I don't know if there is a quiz or a test afterwards. I hope
I
not.
don't think so. I don't think
I
so.
do not want to take any more tests ever again.
I know.
I am, actually at this, but it was early. It's. I. It's.
Yeah.
Who's basketball? group? So where the heck you been? Just what to say to me. Everybody's here, right? Right, was there somebody sitting to the right of you? Yes. Okay.
No.
No. There was not somebody sitting to the right of you. That scared that heck out of him. It was awesome. I was sitting there in my office eating lunch. He goes, what are you doing here? Don't you have a class? Yeah, sent everybody home. I knew that I totally didn't. This whole week leading up to it. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the material. I have no idea. Don't read. It'll all be fine. So I want, after the class is over, I want you to go to Carlos and give your feedback as to how you felt like, okay? Yeah, 3 words. Yes, we're gonna give him 3 words that describe me as a teacher. Loud, obnoxious, offensive.
Then I'm all right, we're gonna blast it.
There you go. All right, let's go on to servicing your database. Okay. Who would like to read this? And it can't be Bernice because she's already done it.
Your job is to build the community and serve the community.
Build a community and serve a community. What does that mean to you? Jennifer?
It means to build your own network of contacts, leads,
Yeah.
and also be attentive to them, give them the information they need, help them.
You took that in a direction I was not expecting, and that was fantastic.
Okay.
Brilliant. Give her a round of applause. Right on. Yeah, build a community of people that may want to do a real estate transaction with you. All right. Thank you. Service all your leads. Plan for a lead follow-up program to leverage every opportunity. I kind of already mentioned this. What was that lead follow-up program that I mentioned? Like when we were discussing categories, what are my categories? I have 6 of them. What are they?
Hot.
Buyer, seller, nurture,
Buyer, seller.
or
Watch, buyer, seller.
that's how I put people into categories to follow up with them. Okay, the servicing your leads is a big part of the business. Why is it important? This is kind of a dumb question, and it's a good one. Why is it important to service all the leads?
Because any one of them could turn into a business transaction.
And here's another, and Suzette, I almost called you Stephanie. I don't know where that came from. You were touching on something there about referrals. So that gal that texted me and said, hey, Amy or Jackie said I should talk to you. We want to get pre-qualified. What if I never did anything, didn't reach out to her, and then Jackie goes to Amy and says, hey, whatever happened? You know what's going on? I don't know. I texted him and he never got back to me. Oh, I guess I can't send him any more referrals. That's why you have to service every lead that comes out of, or service every, I don't like that. Okay, if they're calling contacts, person you have two-way communication with, and leads people you don't have a relationship with. For me, a lead is somebody that potentially you're trying to do business. That's how I categorize it. Okay, so yeah, so in this context, it's a lead. Follow up with all of them. Will all of them turn into business? No, they will not all turn into business. However, if you follow up and stay in communication and give value to the best of your ability, what could they be a referral source for you?
Yes.
And then if they were a referral from somebody else, will that person go, yeah, you know what, Bob reached out to me, he did call, and it's just the timing wasn't right, but, you know, he was really good, he was really great. So now Jackie goes, yep, I know that guy, he's awesome, and I will continue to refer people to him when they need when something arises. That's what's vital about following up with every opportunity. It's important about servicing your leads, so you know this. Now, this is meaningless to you right now. Bernice, you say you closed a real estate transaction.
Yes,
More than one?
I've done two.
You've done two. Okay. Where did they come from?
One came from a referral from another real estate agent. He
That was out of the area and they couldn't service them?
No, he was in there, but he was a seller that he only liked working with sellers. He didn't like working with buyers. And the referral was a buyer.
Okay, so one is a referral from an agent,
Mhm.
the other,
And the other was a client of my own that I had prospected.
how did you prospect them?
We went to a program for people who wanted to buy homes, and I happened to be sitting in that meeting with them, and I had bought my home, and they had asked me to give a testimonial, and I did. And then the clients came up to me after asking me more questions about it. And as I was giving them information. And they.
So you were at some kind, was it NACA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm, it was.
Okay, so you were at an event where that was central to that, and you built a relationship with somebody.
Right.
So that
Yeah.
was, can we call that sphere of influence?
Yeah, because that's what it turned out to be.
Right. What's important about servicing all the leads and identifying where they come from. I can tell you where every one that I've ever closed came from.
Mhm.
And I will tell you that the vast majority, if you look at all the transactions I've closed over my years, the vast majority are database, past client, referral. Then you're gonna see for sale by owner, expired, online lead, open house. The vast majority, though, are gonna be someone that is, I made a relationship with and they're in my database and I've communicated with them. So knowing where your business comes from, and this is something that will be built over time. Today, you don't know where your business is coming from. I can tell you where it's coming from, open houses, any database.
Yeah.
That's where it's coming from right now, unless you're getting online leads, unless you've got a resource to get online, capture online leads. That can be good. It's not magic, folks. There's no lead source that is magic. It doesn't exist. There is no silver bullet. The silver bullet is putting people into your database and communicating with them. That's the silver bullet, and doing it consistently over time. Time on task over time will win every time. There's no silver bullet. Don't let anybody try and sell you on do this thing, join this thing. I've done it. I paid my $199 to get all these great leads that end up being crap. I've spent the money to get this tool or system or thing that's supposed to be magical and create all these leads. They don't. Save your money. Build a database and service. Okay. Knowing where the lead is generated from, track the relationship. You will use your database to track conversations. This is really key. I always make notes of every conversation that I have with a prospect lead contact. So that when I communicate with them the next month, 2 months, 6 months, a year, I can look at my notes and go, we spoke X amount ago, and we had this conversation, where do things stand? And again, that little thing has set me apart from all kinds of other agents. Because they say, oh, you followed up when you said you would, and you took notes. And they'll go, oh yeah, I remember that conversation. I remember you. That's the greatest thing to hear when I call somebody I haven't spoken to in a while. Oh yeah, I remember you. Yeah, here's where we're at now. And if you have a whole bunch of those that you're continually working through, business will come out of it. It's inevitable. It will happen. It's hard to see it now. I get it. It is really hard to see that now. And just time on task overtime will win the day. Always will. Okay, now in command, again, I am not a command user, so I don't know, but there's things that are opportunities, there's campaigns, and there's consumers. Don't know what any of that means. And when you get in there, you'll be able to fill all that out and work on that, or what have you. And actually, I'm told the clients that I have that go into escrow, even though I don't use command, somebody is putting it into my command. Somebody gets in there and says, yeah, he's got this thing going on. I'm going, great, thank you. Glad you're doing that, because I don't want to.
Does this person use actually, they use command?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how they get into it. I don't know if there's a back end system for it. I don't know what magic they have. I don't care. And somebody gets in there and they put that in there and okay, great. Awesome. I mean, there's no valuable private information they have access to from there. They're not going to be stealing my leads or my database. And if they could steal my database, what does that say about me?
Because you're not doing your job.
Because I'm transactional, right? If somebody can steal somebody out of my database, it's because I've not done a good job communicating with them.
Developing that relationship.
Developing that relationship, solidifying that relationship. And one of the best ways you can solidify a relationship is get in front of them. Any of you that know me, Tim, I've shared this with him, I'm a dialing fool. I love calling because I've got a face for radio. And my voice carries well over the phone. And I love scripts because I've done theater. It's just, it fits for me. It works for me. And I also know that if I get somebody on the phone and have a great conversation and a great whatever, blah, 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 it's meaningless until I get in front of them and get to have a face-to-face attach of face to the voice and vice versa for them as well. Yes.
Is there even an education for that to remind you that it's system?
We're not there yet.
Okay.
And I will. So thank you. Yes. Okay, so know or service all the leads that come out of your database and know where they came from and why they came from. Okay, tools to help you command your database under technology, blah, 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 blah. That's in your stuff, or attend Carlos's class. All right, that was a quick one. Any ahas about that? Nope, good, all right. Ooh, this is. All right, service elite, the 4 laws of the database. There's something significant about that, yeah. Okay, are you ready to turn your database into a data bank? And do you feel confident about building, feeding, communicating, and servicing your database? From the information you've received over the last almost 3 hours, do you feel comfortable about building a database and how to do it?
Yeah.
Well, Tim, you're already doing it. You and I started having this conversation a few months ago. You've already started doing that. Be honest, who is still gonna build? What does that really mean? How do I do that? Be honest. Okay, so I'm believing that you are all are trustworthy people, so you're being honest that you can build the database.
Yeah.
How many of you feel confident you can feed it every day? Bernice is confident she can feed it every day. Brian's shaking his head, he's not confident he can do that. I will tell you, I don't necessarily add someone to my database every day. My goal is 5 a week. Some days I may add 2 or 3. Some days I get 0. Over time, though, it averages out. So yeah, feeding your database every day is probably where you're going to have the hardest time, because communicating with it, there's tools that'll allow you to do that. And then that's just a question of, am I going to take the actions I need to communicate with it? Am I going to call those people once a quarter? Or more often if they're ready to do something? am I gonna set up that drip campaign that's in command, so I don't have to do anything but say start? And then servicing all the leads, you're confident you can do that, right? So 3 of these, you're all, yep, we're good to go, we're solid. Bob, how am I gonna feed it every day? And that's a whole other class that I'm not gonna tell anything about. Yeah, I know, isn't that horrible? All right. Follow the 4 laws, don't quit, trust your database. Think long-term, always come from care and service. Real estate business is a relationship business. Yeah,
Not transaction.
it's not transactional. I am, but this is not. Yeah, you're creating a relationship with someone and just showing yourself as the real estate resource. Or the trusted real estate resource. And you have to think long-term, it's hard. Hopefully you get lucky and you find something that you can get somebody in the contract and get a paycheck in the next 90 days. So that way you get some money coming in while you're building this database and getting this thing to pay off. And what is the quickest and easiest way to find somebody that's gonna do business today?
Open house.
Open house. Are you doing one this weekend, Tim?
No.
You haven't asked me for my sign, so.
I've been super unwell, but I promise you I'll get back to it next weekend.
Okay, there are other agents in our office. Yeah, Brian?
So for those open houses, a lot of us probably don't know how we can do them for other agents.
Okay, so Tim, how do you find an open house of an agent in our office?
You can just find an agent that has a listing and call an agent
How do you do that?
within the MLS.
Within the MLS?
Yeah.
You go scroll down all the way to the bottom and there is listing office. And you type in Keller Williams South Bay. And there'll be 6 different categories you have to select. And one of those is actually the right one. I don't know, I don't care. I select all 6. And I get the result. And I find out who's got a house listed for sale. And then I reach out to that agent. May I hold that property open, date and time? And a lot of times the answer is yes. Yes, Skylar.
Especially with the, I do the same exact thing, but I even like contact other companies.
Mhm.
So I know that, no, some you can, but for Remax, I know you can't.
Here's what I say about that. Beg forgiveness, not permission.
That's another one, we don't call this too.
Yep.
What if, well, for example, for me, I don't, never done any open house.
Right.
It's a couple of weeks that I'm in.
Yeah.
So can I shuttle someone? Will anyone let me shuttle them?
You all have accountability partners, don't you?
No.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. If you have an account, do you have a mentor? Okay. Like if Tim needed to do an open house with me, he could do an open house with me. Or Courtney is another one of my mentees. She can do an open house. Come with me. I'll take you on a listing presentation. I'll bring you to the buyer console. So you can see what's happening, what I say, what I do. Here's the tools I use, here's what I do. So yes, you could do that. Absolutely.
I don't want to jump to an open house and I have no idea what I'm.
Here's what I want you to do. Call up an agent and get an open house. Because you know what will happen? You'll have to figure it out. And you'll find the resources, you'll find a way to make it happen. I will tell you, if you have the opportunity, if somebody says, you know what, I'm thinking about selling my house, make the appointment to meet with them. I don't care if you don't have a presentation. You don't know what you're doing, you don't have anything, make the appointment, because everything else will show up then. Yes, Kyle.
I was gonna say in response to that, when I got my first one, I didn't know anything else, but I was like, oh, we'll see how it goes. And then I went and my mentor did go for like 30 minutes just to make sure it was like all right. And then she just left and I was on my own. So you kind of just teach yourself in that moment.
There are certain things that you can do, certain specific things that you can do at an open house that will help you have greater success, and that's not this class. Who was your mentor? Raise your mentor.
Tina.
Tina.
That would be a great class to have. What to do at open house, what.
I think that's the next one.
Is it?
What is the next one? It's capture leads with open houses.
Careful, legal, there you
It's
go.
next month.
Yeah, what, like,
But it's tomorrow, like an open house one-on-one, like
Capture leads with open
like,
houses.
Yeah.
So
like what,
how do they say this?
which is really.
It's been coming in and out there, something like. Yeah.
I was working with agent and she's like, okay,
okay, we're discussing our highs.
okay, let's do this, and she was there, like she said, for like an hour.
So remember, we're actually making calls.
She left me and.
Yeah, the data success is done something in the.
Yeah.
class every day.
Yep. Okay,
They all.
so what we're gonna do
Without her.
after this is we're going to role play, we're gonna role play with someone. Oh, good. You've got to meet them up. You're gonna role play the calls that you are going to make today in this room.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make calls too.
Are we
Okay,
in here some yacht rock as well, or no?
yes, well, let's say not log on.
Okay.
So we got some music playing. We're gonna do role play. So yes, if you want a transaction right away, do an open house and do it effectively. So attend the class tomorrow about how to do an effective open house. Well, this will not be shared tomorrow. I'm gonna give it to you just because this is my favorite one. So you're coming into my open house, Jennifer. You'll stand up and come in. So Jennifer sees the open house sign and I greet her at the door and I go, hi, I'm Bob. Hi, Jennifer. Now, did you see the house online or did you follow the signs?
I just follow the sign.
You just follow the signs, you just start cruising around in the neighborhood? Fantastic. Are you looking for a home? Really? Tell me more about that.
I'm just.
See what I did there?
Mhm.
Now, thank you, Jennifer. What I did there is, number one, she gave me her name. I didn't have to ask her for it.
Mhm.
Because in society, we've been conditioned that if somebody reaches on their hand, gives their name, you're gonna give yours back.
Yeah.
That happens, that works 99.9% of the time, and that 0.01% that doesn't work, I don't wanna work with that anyway. And that's okay.
Mhm.
I got her contact information, plus I also know she probably doesn't have an agent, because she used to start driving around and looking at a house, I know she's looking for a home. She's somebody I'm gonna focus on getting their contact information and booking a buyer consult and getting them into my database.
Mhm.
Other people, we saw it online, oh, great, did you just see it yourself, or did your agent send it to you? My agent sent it to you, okay, great, see you, bye.
Mhm.
I'm done with you. Delete it.
Yes.
Next, move on.
Yeah.
Yes,
For me, I have like a little registration book.
awesome.
So when they walk in, they walk in, they sign in for me and we put everything in. Not everybody like puts everything, but they'll mainly do the name and their number. So like, okay. And then I always ask like, oh, do you have an agent or are you just looking?
Mhm.
And they'll answer me.
Great, how many leads have you gotten doing that? How many people have you added to your database doing that? 10. Great, you're following up with them? Awesome. That's fantastic. There's not, how many open houses have you done?
3 and I'm working.
Where's that at? Nice. All right. That's fantastic. Actually, that is one technique of requiring everybody to sign in. She's using the, yeah, I need you to sign in and get their contact information. Mine is, I only want their contact information if I want to work with them.
Well, if it's your listing, or do you want to follow up with them?
No.
See if they.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, 2% homes. 2% of homes sell as a result of an open house. 5% sell because you met somebody at the open house and you sold them something else. So there's a greater chance that you're gonna meet them and sell something else. Yeah, that's my philosophy, and take it or leave it for what it's worth. And what you're doing is obviously working. You've added 10 people to your database. Of those 10, how many have you booked a buyer consult with?
Yeah, no one responded, but I think my messaging.
And that's the challenge. A lot of times with open house, you will get registration, you'll get name and contact information, and you'll get no response. That's where I focus on someone that I believe will actually respond. I've made a solid enough contact with them at the open house that they're going to engage with them.
Or if you can get their emails, you can include them in your drip campaign, no?
Bingo.
Right, that's where I used to get phone numbers too, like Skylar, and then I realized. For my agent, half of them, if they weren't interested, what, you know,
Mhm.
what good are they gonna be? So, but if you hit them with the information over and over and over.
So let me tell you my technique trick. I always have a sign-in sheet. Name, phone number, email address, buy, sell, you have an agent. On it. And the first person to register or put their contact information at every one of my open houses is Sally Ford. And a phone number and sallyford@gmail.com. Sally has been to every one of my open houses.
Golly,
I like Sally Ford, but Sally Ford,
it sets the tone.
what it does is it demonstrates to any subsequent people what they're going to need to fill out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's great.
yeah.
Cause I have those columns, but not everybody wants to put them. So.
Some people don't like using their email, I don't want to be spam, some people don't want a phone number, you know. So I've been doing this for a couple of minutes, and so my focus is I want to find the few that could actually do something in that I want to work with. I'm gonna focus on them, everybody else is fodder for me. So column fodder. Okay, so let me ask you, how has your thinking changed? Or how has your drinking changed? Dry January, who's doing dry January? I still got about 8 or 9 pounds to go, man, and we haven't been drinking since the second, and I've only lost about 1.5 pounds. Come on. Okay, not drinking, how has your thinking changed, or has it?
Just the importance of lead generation.
Lead generation or communicating with the database? Have both, yes. Okay,
Know where your leads came from.
knowing where they come from, yeah, where those people came from, and documenting that, categorizing that, signaling that somehow. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, keep going.
It's okay.
Just let me-
I'll look at you this one. Yeah, nice, it's a nice registration book. Okay, how, anybody else have your thinking changed at all? About growing your database? No, how do you feel different, what do you feel differently about, and what was meaningful to you today? Yes.
So I always say I'm going to build a database, but I get distracted. So this morning I was watching something on Keller Williams, and the guy said you can bunker down and take your stats email with you and your coffee and water with you. And put your phone on D, don't get any notifications, and just say this 3 hours, 2 hours, whatever, doing things to do. And if I turn my phone off,
Yeah.
my children,
Well, yeah,
that's the thing.
dealing with kids, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hunker down, get real, get right.
Yeah, same space, up or down.
Yep.
Because I was at my kitchen table and that doesn't work.
Mhm.
Then I have an actual office downstairs, so
Mhm.
I can just go in there and close the door, and then I'm forced. Or come to the office here.
I will tell you that is probably one of the best things that you can do. I used to, the first brokerage that I was with, we worked from home because we had online tools. We could do all of our follow-up, all of our work from our home. So I had a home office and I worked from there. And when I went out on my own, I joined another office, Keller Williams office. And one of the really highly successful agents, Dean Ranker, good friend of mine to this day. At one point, he pulled me aside and said, Bob, you need to come and work in the office. We have cubicles out here outside of my office. You can hear what I do, we can hear what you do. You need to work in the office. And I went, here's a successful real estate agent saying I should be in the office. I immediately went to the team leader and said, I need a cubicle. Great, no problem. Go for it, it's yours.
In the paper though.
Yeah, I did.
Where do you?
Yeah, you are. How much does it cost to sit over there? How much does it cost to sit right here?
It costs money.
Correct.
So noisy.
What's that?
So noisy.
Yeah.
Great, I love noise, I love that, it gives me energy. Coming here at 9 to 10 before your next Ignite class, and I will be in here making calls. I do that for my own accountability. Discussing with my coach, how do I make sure I ask the questions I need to ask to find the business? Okay, so. Anybody feel differently about their database? Feel better, worse, indifferent?
Better, yeah.
Not Tim.
I just want to ask a question. I just want to ask a question.
Yes, Tim. Tim, there are some who would call you. Tim.
A hell of a question.
Love that.
Oh, yeah. So if I'm contacting my database, I feel odd about doing that like on a weekday in the morning, you know, because it's the people that are probably at work or whatever, like, why the hell are you calling me right now, type of thing. And yeah,
Right,
that's how I feel about that.
yeah, that is how you feel about that. I understand that.
So I don't know if it would make sense to, you know, use the morning time or whatever for specifically like for sale letters, you know, that type of thing.
Tim, you bring up actually a very, very good point. I told you when this class is over, get out your calendar and set aside 3 hours a day to lead generate. Did I tell you what time of the day to do that?
No.
Because it's different for everybody. For me, the morning is ideal. I have my best energy. I tell you, when afternoon rolls around, I'm done. I can't do, yeah. Okay, in the morning, I'm focused, I'm on target, I'm ready to go, and up until lunchtime, I'm on top of it. Bless you. And then after that, and whatever. So yeah, if it makes more sense for you to call them in the evening, I need you to set up your block of an hour or 2 hours in the evening. I've got 1 hour where I'm prepping over here. I got 1 or 2 hours where I'm doing this over here. Great. Then do that. Yep, absolutely. Okay, how will your behaviors be different going forward and what actions will you take, Suzette?
I'm going to use my phone.
Okay,
Then come to the office.
okay,
But after Tuesday, Pam and I separated, we had decided that after Ignite, we were gonna spend an hour just cleaning up our database and things.
okay, great. What does it mean cleaning up your database and command?
So I have some contacts that I put in here, but I don't have the name. I have the name, but I need to email and express. I need to segment them. I need.
Yeah, no, that is. Atlanta Northeast. That probably is a real estate transaction coordinator agent on one of the deals I'm in. So it's my Google Voice number that they're calling, so you can hear ringing on my laptop as well, unfortunately. So I will tell you, if that cleaning of your database requires you to pick up the phone and speak to human beings to get more information from them, that's valuable time well spent. Because, hey, Sally, I noticed, Sally Ford, I noticed, I want to be able to be a resource for you. I don't have your email. What's the best email address for you? And you know what, I see your birthday is April 17th. I'm gonna be able to send you, what's the best address? And now you've got their email address and their physical address, and they never know they didn't even know it, And by the way, I'm always looking for people to help. You know this thing about myself, I go to this and I know today. So that can be a valuable, I will tell you this, if the words, who do you know, come out of your mouth in a phone conversation, that was a valuable use of that phone call. What tools, models, or systems will you use and how will they make you accountable? What tools are you gonna use? How many of you are gonna use Command? Jennifer, what are you gonna use?
I like my own kind of spreadsheet, internet, or, I mean, I'm not.
Will the
I'm not gonna do
spreadsheet
email.
thing send out emails for you?
No,
Will the spreadsheet thing remind you to call people?
no. Well, no.
And again, what I use Mojo to generate leads, to put them into my database and to get them onto a drip campaign. That's a piece of my CRM, and then the drip campaigns, the email drip campaigns are managed by somebody else. So that's my database, that's my CRM, that's my system, and it works for me, and I'm doing it for years. Yours is different. Command already has it there for you. All right. Anything else?
There's a lot of mojos in here. Mojo dialer, right?
The people that use it?
Yeah, like companies, mojo.
Oh, Mojo Selling Solutions.
Okay.
Yeah. That's, a word about Mojo, the dialer, or what have you, or any dialer. If making phone calls is going to be your main way of making contact, it's absolutely worth looking at. If that's not your main thing, don't spend a dime on it.
It's good to know, though.
Yeah. I started using it years ago and I love it. It works for me and who I am and my personality and my skills and all of that. That works for me. What works for y'all may be very different. And you got to find out what works for you to be able to make contacts with human beings. And today we're going to make contacts with human beings by calling them, aren't we? Say yes.
If
Yeah,
you're,
yeah.
there we are.
Okay, great. Now, here is, yeah. Tim, will you read that for me?
I engage every conversation in the spirit of contribution, and people are happy to be in relationship.
Yes, they are,
In relationship with me?
Yes, they're happy to be in relationship with you. Yes, they
Not
are.
grammatically correct.
Whatever.
In
Yeah,
relationship.
you come from contribution. I'm calling to see if there's a way I can help you, and if I can't, that's okay. If I can, great. Let's figure out how I can help you. Okay. So, all right, so here is the script that you're going to use. Skyler, how many houses are you gonna sell this year? 10. How many houses?
15,
15,
20.
20,
10.
10,
10.
10, Brian,
He's 12.
12, 8,
I have 12 as well.
12, okay. That's your number and it's okay. So what you're going to do when you call people on your phone or in your database, hi, Skylar. You know me, so you say, Skylar, do you have 2 minutes to help me with a challenge?
Sure.
Now, do people want to help?
Yeah.
Do people who know, like, and trust me want to help you?
Yes.
Yes. Great. I made a commitment to help 24 families this year. People who need to buy a home, sell a home, or invest in real estate. Who do you know that I can help?
I know anybody.
I appreciate you taking a minute to think about
That's
that.
pretty good.
What about your situation?
I'm looking to buy.
Oh, really? Tell me more about that. You get the gist of it now. Can you help me with the challenge? Robin Sino, a great coach in Northern California, real estate coach, I've known for many years, taught me that script. It's great because people want to help you. And you call up and say, hey, you have 2 minutes to help me with the challenge. They say, yeah, sure, what is it? You can even leave a voicemail. Hi, this is Bernice. I'm hoping you can help me with the challenge. Please give me a call at. And if they say, oh, challenge, what's going on? What's happening? They'll call you back. Oh, yeah, thank you for calling me back. I made a commitment to help X number of families this year who are looking to buy a home, sell a home, or invest in real estate who do you know that I can help? And they'll think about it. You will hear them over the phone pause and think about it. And then if they say, let me get back to you, great, I'll be happy to follow up with you next week. Will that work? By the way, someone shared that technique with me years ago. I have not fully implemented it. What they shared is by the third call, they usually have somebody. If you were to say, you know what, I had a coworker, I had somebody that was talking about doing it, can I call you next week, or I'll follow up with them, or I'll find it. Great, can I check back with you next week about that? Sure, absolutely, okay. You call next week, hey, did you run into them? No, I haven't run into them yet, I don't know. Great, can I check with you next week? Sure, check with them next week, by the third time they usually have somebody. So something you can do, you can attempt, okay? So yes,
How did you word it for the voicemail exactly?
oh, hi, this is Bob. I'm hoping you can help me with a challenge. Give me a call at phone number. Yep, and you can even text them with that. Can you give me a call and help me with the challenge? Okay, so does everybody, let's all say that script together. Ring, ring.
Hi,
Hey,
this is Bob. This is Bob, can you help me with the challenge?
Not Bob, you're the Christina.
You have 2 minutes.
That's right. So let's all say it together. Hi, this is. Do you have 2 minutes? Yes.
Awesome.
I made the minutes.
They have.
Well,
15 friends.
This year. We were looking to.
Bye, let's go, or that.
Yeah. Who do you know that's looking to buy, sell, or invest in real estate that I can help today? Okay, now I want you to team up. I don't care how you do it, team up with somebody. You've got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Yes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Christina, you're not looking at
Oh, I'm sorry.
Liana. Okay, so now we'll play that with each other for a few minutes. Go. Oh, wait. Okay, here's how we'll do it. So how am I gonna do this? The best looking one will be the agent, and the ugliest one will be the. Now I won't do it that way. Let's see. The first, okay, if you were born between January 1st and June 15th, you are the agent.
Okay.
And the other ones are the person that you know.
Okay.
July, okay, so you-
Between June and May.
June.
Okay. No, they're.
Let's figure it out. Figure out who's the prospect. All right.
be okay. Check back with you in a month or so.
Or a week. A week's better. In a month, they have forgotten you existed.
But, you know. So I didn't spend so much time on it, you know, so yeah, you know, whatever, yeah. It's not a separate, you know. You know, it's Brad, you know, this is that. You know, at least one person, you know, so they're like, you know, maybe, you know, I don't know, like, when you know, so I've got like, been like working for me, stuff out there, whatever, so maybe.
Yeah, in fact, Leo is trying to schedule a signing. He just left me a message about getting this done. I'm leaving her a message.
I just want you to push it. He's saying 5 days, 5 days.
Yeah,
Yeah, you had it yesterday. Let's see.
Yeah. no problem. Thanks for. Oh, and reach out to that guy I gave you. Sagar.
But, that's, you know, we don't have another frame on that's what I was thinking.
Well, yeah, it could be that way. I'll send you a text on all of them.
You know, and I can, you know, continue to apply. And that's good. And that way I immediately. Oh, and then like the next section in my phone, I'll put like, and I've actually tried to get to it, you know, next. Saying you have to sound Sawyer. Yeah. But when I think. It was like, wow, like, you remember us, you know, like, I was like, oh, you know, right, right, you know, and that. Right. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Like, you know, she's like, it's the fire, like, all the time, you just watch the video.
I'm gonna be role playing now. Right. All human beings now, and we'll do that for about 30 minutes. Go. Call human beings. I better hear conversation, or we're gonna have words. No, I don't want to hear the story.
All my people.
On my, poster, one day I
And calls,
You get even shot.
you know, they're like.
2 minutes, promise.
They put it for only 10 minutes.
Yeah, they.
All the time, like, That's the nice thing, the master med is hard. And like, you know, it's honestly like, I mean, it's not my bigger song. Like, people are like, "Oh, it's cool, ever." So I was like, oh, well, that's kind of cool.
Okay, 10 minutes. Let's put you back here in 10 minutes.
Thank you, then.
They're listening. They're interacting. That's the first step. Are they getting value? That's the question. See, they didn't like James because he didn't come down. They told me yesterday. Well, they all told me, like, right? Yeah, no. I'm gonna be there. Where do you know you're going? Great, so after picking up your child, how much time will you spend following the people on your bus? What's that?
That's 2 hours.
Okay, are you going to have 10 conversations or are you going to dial 10 people? Perfect. All right, right on. Huh? That was the first thing that.
I had children all at the same time, so I was in one. I know that's something that our mom's thinking that. And I don't know, friends. And, you know, I'm into, you know, I think they're interested in knowing stuff. You know, also, so, you know, we're gonna talk to them more about it.
You know, Bob, you know, Bob, I went to high school with us. These are so
I knew, like,
good.
he was following.
No, they're not. They're evil. No, they are evil.
He's doing that, I don't wanna do it.
And walk back and I. They are a sin. These are a sin. Literally. Get thee behind me. Get thee behind. Get thee behind.
Yeah, I need to get through all of the constitution and just. Hey, ran off.
No, it's not gonna buy a house.
I wouldn't.
So just do it anyway. Hit. 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
File 5.
Made a commitment that I'm gonna do 20 things.
We'll make it out.
Yeah.
No.
I don't want to say it on you.
Well, you want to do a different part or go out.
No, let's just go out.
No, yeah. All right.
It's fine.
Who are interested in buying, selling, or investing in real estate. No. Today, I'm gonna start at the minute box. Nakia. Double name. Okay. Oh, you interested in, are you just? Oh, okay, and how soon are you interested in buying?
Hello, Kate. Hi, Kate. Yeah, this is Bob Walaka with Keller Williams. We actually met end of November. I was outdoor knocking one day. And I know you're perfectly content and happy in your home. I'm just hoping you can help me with the
You know
challenge.
what I don't have your email.
Well, I've made a commitment to help 24 families this year who are looking to buy a home, sell a home, or invest in real estate. Just curious who you might know that could be thinking about doing that I could help.
Oh, TMATRA.
I appreciate that. That tells me you're thinking. I love that.
Don't have your current
That is totally fine, Kate, absolutely, I don't, that, not everybody does, and that's totally okay, would you? Yeah. Yeah. Heck, yeah, yeah, well, Kate, would you be offended if I checked back with you in a couple of weeks to see if anybody has come to mind? Okay.
And your friend and your kid, what's her name?
Yeah. I want somebody I know to move in there. I want to pick my neighbor. Absolutely. There you go, right on.
Contact number.
All right, Gabe. Well, I'll check back with you in about 2 weeks and see if anybody has come to mind. I really greatly appreciate your time and your help. Yeah, is there anything I can help you out with, people to provide repairs or improvements to the home? Okay. Excellent. Awesome. You got it. I'll make a note of that and I'll try in 2 weeks. Thank you so much for your time.
872.
All right, bye.
730.
Make it seem so easy.
Okay.
It is that easy.
Give her a call today.
That is somebody I met one time or not.
Okay.
And she took her time to think about somebody that could do, I'm trying to help, I'm trying to think of somebody.
Okay.
And then I gave value at the end. You need help with any improvements? She said, my husband and I are talking, so when you call me back in 2 weeks, well, I may need somebody.
So how do you get a phone number for us?
Hi, I'm Bob. Hey, do you need any help with improvements? Yeah, actually, well, I got some great people. I'd be happy to send you an email with a list of great people. Oh, yeah, it's blah, 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 blah. And just to make sure I wrote it down correctly or it doesn't go to spam, what's the best phone number for you? Phone number. I've got name, address, email address, phone number. It's just that easy.
They don't open the doors.
Yeah.
We would like that 2 minutes. It keeps me from talking.
You like that?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
So in my system, I'll be able to set a reminder to call her back in 2 weeks. And I will have notes of the conversation that we had.
But it's not command.
What's that?
It's not command.
No, it's not command. However, you could do the same in command. Right on. Boom. Oh. Got to set the reminder. I'll have to go back to my reports and remind me to do that, okay? Oh, where's my music?
That is the Black Keys.
That's what I'm missing. I don't need this anymore.
Bob, I have a question.
I have an answer.
I have somebody that's asking me about.
Hi, good morning. I'm sorry, good afternoon, Tanya. Hello, Tanya. This is Bob Walaka with Keller Williams. I was the agent when you bought the Carranza place. Yeah, exactly. The real estate professional. Yeah, I know, Tanya, you're perfectly content where you are. Yeah, oh, I get it. Not a problem at all. Hey, I'm calling because I'm hoping you can help me with it. I understand you don't. I'm just curious who else you know that I might want to add you to my trash list. Okay, good. I'm done with you. And I'm okay with that. She's in my trash now.
So you don't call them back.
Nope, I will not call her back.
Okay, so now do you have a minute?
Yeah,
Okay, I have somebody that's inquiring about land. Okay,
oh, this one's weird. Someone inquiring about land.
yeah, they have a business already and this land is right next to it, so they're looking at inquiring that as well. I looked it up on the MLS. It's nowhere to be found on the MLS. I pulled it up under listing ID, nothing comes up. It's, you can Google it and it actually shows an agent and a name, but I called them.
Wait, is it listed for sale?
That's my point. I can't pull it up anywhere on the MLS. I don't know if I was.
Is there a for sale sign out there?
Keep getting to there's a for sale sign on it. That's why they called me about it. And I'm going, how do I go about this? Because maybe, I don't know, I'm not looking it up appropriately because it's land, but.
Okay, what is the address of the property?
Hold on, I'm done, there we go. It is.
Oh, wait, oops. My address, okay.
It's 705 dash
705
715
715
West Fletcher Avenue in Orange, California. Fletcher Avenue in Orange, California. I found
Okay,
it,
it's the two addresses that are messing you up.
yeah,
There won't be,
I know, and so I tried just one, I tried just the other. I mean, you Google it and it shows listed for sale, it says call agent for details, I've done that, but I, try to do my due
oh, it's
diligence,
horrible.
right?
Fletcher Road. Okay, so let's check active, pending, closed, expired, canceled, hold, with.
And I don't want this to go because this business owner is truly serious about acquiring this
Where's it at?
in the city of Orange.
Okay. Fletcher. Let's try commercial.
I did it under land, I did it under residential, I did it under, I don't have to do commercial.
The problem with commercial is you can't do an address search. Let's look in Orange.
Hey, actually, this is Bernice, how are you?
Yes.
I'm doing great, I'm doing great. Listen, Iris, do you have 2 minutes to help me with the challenge? Okay, listen, I made a commitment that I want to have 20 families this year who are interested in buying, selling, or investing in real estate. Who do you know that I can help today? Buy, either they're interested in buying or selling or investing in. So if you know someone who is interested, that you would refer them to me. That's what I'm asking. That's my challenge. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yes, I do. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Okay, Christina.
That's the one. Do. Yeah.
Put in the address 705
Mhm.
Fletcher, Orange. It shows a single family dwelling with 605 square feet at 705.
Yeah, that's. That can't be right. When you.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, you may want to sell your condo or you want to buy something else.
When you Google it,
Oh,
it comes up that address, 705-2715. And it shows you a big block of land on Google.
mhm.
That one's not for sale, as residential. Have you tried calling the phone number of the agent?
I did, it just goes to a voicemail. I mean, it pulls up his name technically, but I want to make sure this is all on the up and up.
That would be excellent.
What's his
That would
name?
be excellent.
It
How soon
was-
do you guys think about doing something? Right.
So this is what I did, the financial government shows residential land, Hoffman Company. Oh, this is the gentleman that I.
Justin. What's his last name?
ESAY,
He looks familiar.
Senior Vice President.
Blah, 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 blah.
That's what it said.
Justin, E.S.
AY.
I-A-N. It doesn't come up.
Yeah, he gives a. license
Area,
number.
yeah.
Mhm.
What's the number?
Would it, do you think, would it be all right if I give you a call back then, let's say in, the next 60 days and then check back with you and see where you all are now? Where you all are about it, if y'all come up with some decision. Okay, that's what I do, okay, I'll call you back.
Does it?
He submitted an offer on listing mine.
Really?
Around end of March, I call you the end of March, how's that? Okay, good. All right, tell your daughter I said hi.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that's what it was. Hey, Justin, good afternoon. This is Bob Walaka with Keller Williams. Hey, Justin, you've got a land listing in Orange on Fletcher. What's going on with that? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, wow. Yeah. Gotcha. Hmm. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there is no asking price. So a dollar will work for him, or should I'll take the $2. $2.50, okay, great. Well, is it currently in MLS or is it just your sign out there? Yeah. Okay, got it. LoopNet, yeah, more of a commercial kind of listing. Understood. Will you do me a favor? I have an associate that has a buyer expressing an interest in it. Can I get you to email me the information you have on that? Or email her the information? I will text you. What's that? Okay, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and is the best email address for you, but gosh, what is the best email address for you?
Oh, it doesn't say.
Yeah. Yeah, with your last name. Yeah. Hoffmanland.com. Got it. Okay, fantastic. And your name looks familiar. Did you submit an offer on an Eagle Rock listing I had back during COVID, June of COVID. Don't think so, okay, or maybe you had a listing, I had a buyer, and just, I don't know, but, okay, your name just looks familiar, it's a unique name, so. Got it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, okay, you're more after the bigger stuff, got it. Okay, right on, but Justin, thanks for taking my call, you'll be getting an email from an associate of mine, Christina, asking for information about that, okay? Take care. J, last name at hoffmanland.com.
Hoffmanland.com.
Yep,
Okay,
he says he's got a packet of information about it, there's no price at this point.
that's good to know, because I
Yeah.
wasn't finding one anywhere.
Yeah,
Thank you so
it's not,
much.
it's in LoopNet or CoStar, which are commercial properties are typically are not in our MLS system, they're in LoopNet. It's a different animal.
So I'm sorry, J last name at
Hoffman
Hoffman
Land.
Land, there we go.
There you go. All right,
Thank you, sir.
my pleasure. I'm better, that's why.
You're better. You're just better.
I'm just better.
He only likes guys.
That could be. All right, I'm gonna have a listing going live in a little bit.
Nice.
Good.
2.48888888.
That's a lot of eggs.
Where, it's in Park Heights, LA.
My neighborhood.
Whose neighborhood? That's your neighborhood? All right, yeah, not far from Culver City.
That's great.
It's on Dublin. 2.488888. It's here's the houses all around it are 1,600 square feet.
Right.
What they did is build a 4,000 square foot compound on there. But what he's done over the years is buy a smaller house and build a massive thing. And now he's working on one in La Habra Heights. He was a canceled listing, luckily. And he had all kinds of agents trying to woo him, and I showed up and was just honest and upfront, and
Yeah.
they liked me. Yep. Got a buyer?
Not, I'm definitely, I know.
Okay. All right, what am I doing? I am.
Don't forget your reminder for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Whoa, thank you. I had forgotten.
Yes.
Yep.
MLS you gave us?
Hmm,
Was that the MLS you gave us? What do you mean?
what am I?
I'm sorry, the, how package you gave us?
Yeah, it's called Cloud CMA. If you ever do a CMA, looking at active, pending, closed properties in a mile radius, half mile radius around the subject property, and you select the ones that are closest in size, what have you, and you get 10 results, you select those results and you hit Cloud CMA.
And that's what I get? Wow.
That's what I did to create that. Now, you need to go into Cloud CMA, which you get to, when you log into MLS, you get that page that has all those different apps. One of them is Cloud CMA. You go in there first and you customize the pages that you need to. Your marketing plan, the about you, client testimonial. You customize those pages, and then every other page is built by the system. Because it's all the same information.
There were 2 homes in that winter that are on my street that sold last year.
Congratulations.
I didn't sell them. But congrats.
then who cares?
I will not, I get those, oh, never. What am I doing?
Of course they do. Yep,
But I go to the open house.
and Tim,
No,
where you were farming or door knocking, there's agents that own that territory, don't they?
yeah, totally.
That's right. There's absolutely no chance for you to get that, is there?
That's a lie.
Oh, it is. I door knock in Ray Golden. He used to be with Keller Williams, he joined Compass. And we'll probably get him back at some point. Anyway, and he farms at certain parts of Torrance. He farms that area. And there are people that go, yeah, I know Ray. So the question is, oh, great. When was the last time you spoke with him? All they've gotten is a piece of mail from him once a month. Probably never spoken to him. Oh, well, I'm here. And Ray's in his office. And then the other thing is, I've run into people that go, you don't work with Greg Milliman, do you? No, I don't. Great, because I can't stand him. Nobody owns any market.
No.
Did that gentleman state whether it was for residential use or commercial?
He said NLMR or something, and I don't know what that is, and I don't care. So it's
The inquiry for the prospective buyer would be for commercial use.
zoned R3. So the package of information that he's gonna send you will probably give you specifics about what can happen there.
Okay, thank you.
You bet. But yeah, as soon as he started telling me land usage, when this blazed over.
We're eye rolling.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, here, I'm gonna pretend like I care. Never save that. I don't want people in my stuff. I haven't answered. It may not be your question.
Oh, that, you're gonna list that home,
I already have. Well, I'm making it live now.
so I need to open house. to it right there. So,
The seller is not letting people. Yeah, I would totally let you down. But he's, yeah, they don't want to go. Right. Yep. Yeah, I was showing, and the agent has to send me pre-approval or evidence of funds schedule. I'm like. Yep. They want to make.
Oh, hey.
You saw that, they tried to grab me. No brokers open. Huh? Yep, no, they only want qualified buyers. And that's okay. Okay, let me go back to what I was doing. It's a beautiful property. He's the general on it himself, and he did an amazing job. Put levels of detail into it that he'll probably never get the return on. Oh, I gotta call this guy. Stephen Babalaka here. I'm good. Where do we stand with Stapleford? Excellent. All right, are we safe to remove loan contingency? Right, right, it's just, you just need a little more documentation to firm that up. However, once you have that, you're solid. Mhm. Okay, so, because technically it was due yesterday, listing agent or listing office is pushing back, saying we expect that today. So you're saying we're safe to remove the loan contingent. All right, very good. That's all I needed to know. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Always push it on the lender for the loan contingency. Are we okay to release it? Yes, okay, so if you don't fund the loan, you're willing to pay their deposit. You're willing to refund them their deposit. I don't hear any conversations going on. What's happening?
I'm sorry.
I heard Bernice is talking to a couple of people.
Yes, I do.
So Bernice is the best one so far.
She wins, still another day.
So far, Bernice is my favorite.
Oh. I got me two referrals.
Look at that.
Okay. Good job.
Okay, I'm not gonna do this. We're just about done. If you're on a phone call, end it. If you're not on a phone call, begin it. If you didn't make any phone calls, what the hell's the matter with you? Then shame. We actually met the gal who was did we meet her or did we just see her in another movie? Who was the one that was the Shane gal? I think we saw her in another meeting. The one that was doing the shaming. All right, it is 2 o'clock and we are scheduled to end. So, as a result of today, what will you be doing differently? What was that doing?
Legion.
And
Sitting aside 3 hours a day, that thing, but sitting aside 3 hours a day, building their database.
to build your database. Excellent. Now, Gary Keller will tell you when it comes to lead generation, 3 hours. He says 1 hour is tech. Getting your list, getting your script, getting your whatever it's going to be that you're going to call it. 1 hour is actually making the calls. 1 hour is following up with the results of those things, of those calls that we made. That's how Gary Keller breaks it down. So when you hear 3 hours, that doesn't mean you're dialing nonstop for 3 hours. Okay, it can break down that
You
way.
can break that up too, I mean, do an hour in the morning, an hour in the afternoon, an hour at night, hours.
You can do
Or
it.
like your contacts will be most responsive.
Yes, yes. And I find for me, I'm better if I focus on it for a 2 hour period.
Mhm.
And just hit it, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
And if I don't have any appointments in the afternoons, guess what? I'm gonna be making more calls. Because I have to find business. Yep, okay, great. Did you get value today?
Excellent.
All right, so be sure and go tell Carlos what. The 3 words that describe me as a teacher.
Why the fuck say yourself?
That's right, I want you to. And give him a hard time.
Yeah. Thank you, Bob.
Thank you for your attention. You had a great class. I think everybody in here can do this. That's it.
Yeah.